Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. Oh, we have a picture of the day. And actually it's an unreal one. Nice. I didn't go there to see the lights if they were better because this picture was actually, you see these black areas? This picture was actually taken before the relight, and I think with the relight the light should be better than this, but I didn't check it. Hello Shlu. Hello Hula. Hi. Today we want to work a bit on combat and few other things, but mostly combat, because combat at the moment, as we have seen the other day, is not picking up the right distance, right? I mean, at the end the change is fairly simple. I added this acceptance range plus 100. I don't know exactly why, but I did it. I think I did it because I wanted the larger creatures to actually not be so close to the player, right? That was the idea. The problem is that adding that 100 made movement operation advance. I think this thing probably changed in the old code. I'm just checking if in the old code movement operation advance. There should be chase operation as well, no? No, let me just check one thing. Did I add chase? No, chase is here for sure. Chase advance. Yes, chase advance. No, it doesn't exist in the old. In the old, it doesn't exist. Yeah, this code has been changed a bit. Has definitely been changed a bit. I'm trying to see if updated position, stop movement. Yeah, pretty much is when we have stop movement, huh? So if I search stop movement, was specific for. No, I think I understand. It was really different. In the old game was different. I modified this. I modified this significantly. So I cannot really refer to it. I cannot really refer to the old code anymore here. It's fine. It's fine. But anyway, the main problem we have at the moment is that the acceptance range is too big, right? It's too big, and in particular this 100, this plus 100, right? That I added myself, trying to make the character look less close, right, to the player, but that caused the bug that basically I don't know if you want to have like one guaranteed attack, right, if you reach the range, because the kiting an enemy is definitely possible, right? And if we just allow kiting forever, right, then maybe it's not a great idea, right? So let's restart the server with our shipping client, right? No, with our development client, not shipping client. And what we want to do, we want to have yes, only that Jade Clacker loaded. And we want to test if now we don't have any more that stuttering effect, right? And I think we will not. So I think that the clacker will probably just reach us. And now another thing that I've seen is that the brain is continuously scheduling attacks, right? Instead of just waiting the completion of the previous attack. And that I think is something we need to change. Even if it's a delicate change, I mean, it's a very sensible part of the code, because if we break it there, we may be in trouble. Hello, Arite. Hi. It's obviously night, but it's okay. So we want to attack him, and then we want to run away, and then we want to see from the top, you know, if we get the same problem. Yeah, you see, we don't get the problem anymore, but he's not attacking us. So actually we made it worse somehow. Okay. Why we made it worse? So the acceptance range is now 150. Right? So he's coming a bit closer to us. Ah, he's attacking me now. He actually killed me. Did it take too much time between... That's kind of strange, huh? I think I will remove the night one day. But anyway. Can I load in? Yeah. So the strange part of this is that... Uh-oh, something happened. What the hell happened? So I want to understand when he reaches me. You see that he's not attacking me? Uh-oh. This is very strange. He's not attacking me. He's attacking me now, but it took freaking forever. Why? When he reaches me... Advancing chase. 29, 28. Is going forward 1 millimeter at a time. You say? 22. Distance to target 181. Distance to target 181. And then it means that his acceptance range is not working as expected. Ah, no. Wait. He's in the... Yeah. He's in the chase. Yeah, in the move to. In the move to. Exactly. But the acceptance range is 150 though. The acceptance range is 150. It's attacking me now. Motherfucker. Attack me now if you can. The acceptance range is actually 150. So why it didn't reach 150? That's very strange, huh? No, there is something not working. There is something not working. Basically, he's trying to reach me properly, but he stops above 150. I mean, this time it didn't. This time he stopped properly. But this time he stopped at 178, right? Why stopping at 178? Is it because I'm calculating the distance the wrong way? Like I'm calculating it from my belly? I mean for the mid capsule to him? Because that's very strange, huh? But pretty much there are 2 points. Hello, Fergus. There are 2 points that we need to look at. One is this one, and one is my position minus end position. Now the only problem is what is the because I assume that my position get actor ground location. Get a position on the ground for this character. Okay, so you see, we already had that kind of reasoning, right? So we do have capsule minus the Z, exactly. Is the end point also calculated the same way or not? Because I think that, but I hope so. I hope so. I think the end position is probably calculated in the same way. Move to operation. No, I need it in chase. I don't need it in... Even if chase, I think, is a subclass of... I think it's here. It's update end position, actually. Target Position. Update chase target, right? Target entity. But yes, we do target entity, get actor, ground location. So we do the same thing. So in theory, yes, is tracking the ground location of both. He's tracking the ground location, yes. Yes. So in theory should be already okay. So now the question is why move to is not... That's very strange, huh? Yeah, so this is why I had the plus 100. I had the plus 100 because I wanted this function to consider that you finished chase earlier, right? But this is causing the monster to stay more far away from you and stopping his movement, right? And that is not a good thing. I don't understand why the move to actor is not... And also I don't know if I need to do the stop movement, because actually I am doing stop movement, but in theory move actor is already doing stop movement. So I don't know if I am actually doing stop movement twice, right? Because move actor should... If I remove stop movement, do you think that the character will chase me forever? Will probably chase me forever, which may be good. Forgot the small tunes, huh? Okay. What are the small tunes? Ah, here they are. Should we change the scene or not? The problem is changing the scene is not very easy, because changing the scene, we have a default. We have a default 22, right? And by the way, can I copy? No, huh? I cannot copy. So how do I don't remember how I generate a new picture. Let me disconnect 1 second. Is it on the backgrounds or no, it doesn't look like. I don't remember how to generate different I mean how to generate another screen. Default 22. Maybe you have to save it. Now you see yourself double or 3 times. I know. Oh, let me see. Windows settings, avatar settings, events. There is so much stuff in this program. Viewer extension panel. Patreon login. Oh, you can also log into Patreon. Really? I don't know what it's doing. Bot commands, mini game, workshop. Workshop? No. Sounds, backgrounds. In theory, should be this one. Default 22. Current stage selected. Current stage selected. Default 22. Selected object. Selected image. XY position. 32, 32. What the? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I broke it. Create new. Duplicate, rename. So if we do create new, we call it default 23, okay? Default 23. Default 23. Then I do what? Default 23. Okay. Default 23 becomes completely empty. So we need to... So the first thing I need to do, I need to put it in... I need to put it in a way because this thing works only if I'm on the other screen, huh? Oh my god. I mean, the sides works only if it's exactly the sides that I see. GG, boys. Because in theory, I want people not to walk on the tracker, right? People not to walk on the tracker. But you see, there is a bit of a empty, like it seems that the character cannot walk on the real bottom, right? So they are not walking on the real bottom. They are walking like one step above the real bottom. I have no idea why. While here, they are walking really on the real bottom. You see, on this screen, they are walking on the real bottom. So why none is better than the XY? What is the XY position? Position X. Can I say 0, 0? I don't know. Maybe is that 32? Maybe it's that 32 pixels that is like messing up, or no? Nope. I don't know why the guys are not walking on the bottom. Why they are not walking on the bottom? In this particular screen, right? In this other one, they are. The problem is that this one I cannot really I cannot really save or anything because it's the none. It's listed as none. And also here, you see, pause all, they are not at the bottom. They are not at the bottom. Strange. Not bottom of the screen, no. GG. I don't know, this seems to be a problem that we only add, you know. I don't know why they're not walking on the bottom. It's very annoying. Why? Is there a way to select like the overall this offset? What is this offset? If I say offset 1, what happens? Offset 1. Offset 10. Offset 100. Okay, that offset is this offset. So if but this is the offset only of the blocks, is not the offset of the characters. So it seems that whatever I do, you know, the offset, yeah, exactly. It's not the offset of the characters, so they are still walking exactly in the same place. I don't know, I'm a bit annoyed by this. I don't know why. Scale 1, name scale, stack, chat bubble scale. Ah yes, these are the background color. Hey, the problem is that if I create a new background, if I say create new like I did, you know, it starts wrong. Because I did create new. Width and height scale. Plus 20 is foreground. Z index. Negative is left. Move speed. Ground 8. Is this one. Ground 8. Ground 8 0. I was here, boys. So let's put back this 32 32. That maybe was this ground 8. I didn't see it. No, I want the ground 8 to be 0, no? Or do we want it to be slightly up? I mean, slightly up to me is fine, but it should not be very, very up. Fuck is the same. No, wait. We are not in 23. Okay. Now they are walking really at the bottom. Bottom -4. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. It is exactly what I wanted. Now... I think in this area we placed a block. There was like a collision block. Without... Transparency 1. Transparency 1. I don't know, I remember it took me like forever to do this thing, boys. Transparency 1. So if I do this... Wait, if I do this, and now it's transparency 1. Does it become... no, transparency 0. Okay, like this is completely transparent. No, but I think the only point is that we need to put the avatars before... I mean, we need to put this, the Winamp before the avatars. I think that's the only thing. So we don't need it to be transparent, actually. We don't need it to be transparent. But now I switched the Winamp to be in front. Winamp to be in front. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a bit fucked. I mean, like, there is a small fuck up, but I think I can just move the Winamp a bit. Okay, do it. Or not. And this thing is not as big as the screen. Why? Yeah, it's not exactly as big as the screen. Hello, Constrabus. I'm trying to test a new setup for the little guys. For the little guys walking on the screen, but it's actually not very easy. It's actually not very easy. I thought it was easier than that. It's actually not easy at all. Also because I need to see, basically I need to do the opposite, huh? I need to move this screen here. I think I need to move this screen here so that I see what you see. No, like this doesn't work at all. Why? I see what you. Why the avatars are not on now? Why the avatars are on only if I do this? What the hell? I'm confused. What happened now? Oh my god, Jesus. Something bad happened and the avatars went GG. They went completely GG. Why if I move this? Ah, I see them, but I don't see them exactly like I want, right? Oh my god, that is so stupid. What is the... I'm already annoyed. I think I would just... I'm already annoyed by this. I don't know why I cannot change the sides without... I mean, why the sides of the screen cannot be the same sides of my screen. That I don't understand, but fine. So basically... The only way is to make it bigger, right? Is to make it bigger. Why you guys are all here that I'm trying to test something? Why you guys are all there? Okay, I think this is fine. Go Argentina, win Argentina. I didn't follow anything about the World Cup. What is going on? Give me a summary. Give me a summary of the World Cup. What is going on? Who still needs to play? Who is in? Who is out? I mean, no, tell me only who is in. Now we can't read the blue chat anymore. Because I'm trying to finish the setup, but it's super hard, I tell you. It's super hard. It's super hard, it's super hard. Super hard. Super hard. So I think there was a spawn zone spawn zone, huh? So I mean the people will spawn here when first arrive, right? People will spawn there when first arrive. There is a problem that I need to block. I think I need to block something like this, because otherwise that's the last well, actually this is still working. Is the one after that should be completely blocked, but that one still works. In fact, you don't see it. Okay. Then on this side, no. Well, between these two, maybe here. Why there is so many of you now? Why there is so many of you when I'm doing this? Okay. Okay, and we go there, right? And we cannot go after that because that's the end of the world. Okay, that's the end of the world. Okay, so basically here we are back to, apart from some people that spawned below. I know, because I need to block here. I need to block here. Okay. Now, when I go back to normal mode, but the blocks were not blue, huh? I mean, were not white. The blocks were what? Were blue? And the blocks were 50% transparent, right? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But I really need the chat to be in front of everything, in front of the avatars, no? Exactly. I need the chat to be in front of the avatars. Okay. Now I need to close also the left, otherwise you go on top of my face and it's not a great idea. So we do this, and then I would free you guys. Okay, so you cannot enter here. And yeah, now the idea was to do a slightly different setup, right? Slightly different setup. For example, I mean, that's pretty much the middle of the screen, right? So it may not be, but for example, there are few new things, like this guy. Can we use this guy? Let me see. What happens if I use this? Ah, you go up. You go up easy. Ah, you go up easy. Interesting. We have some new tools. We have that. We have, look. We have this tool here. We have this tool here, this tool, this tool, this tool, and this tool. And also we have half thingy. So that's pretty nice, huh? That's kind of interesting. But it's impossible to change direction, right? Because there are no teleports. There are no well, there is a there is a teleport. There is a teleport, boys. What does the teleport do? Teleport. Teleport what? Teleport? Very nice. So someone, let me see. Ariter is going up. Okay, Ariter is going up. Go, 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 go. Poof. It's a real teleport. Very interesting. So we could this is opening a lot of possibilities. Is this what, like off or no? It's not even off. How do I feel this? I just feel it this way, or how do I feel that thingy? So that is actually looking normal. Now the good thing about this is that it's not too heavy, right? It's not too heavy. So what I'm thinking, the problem is, how do we go up without being annoying to the universe? We go up like this, like in the middle of the screen, and GG. And then what? And then we... I mean, how annoying is this line? Let me see how annoying is this line in a real scenario. In a real scenario. Fairly annoying. It is it is a bit annoying, but you know, I could also make it all transparent, right? So it's not visible at all. No, I think we should stay on the side. If we go too much in the middle, it's super annoying. If we go too much in the middle, it's super annoying, boys. I think it's not a great idea. Middle is bad idea. Middle is bad idea. Okay, let's try to use this teleport thingy. So for example, let's say that from here, you know, we go here, and then in the same way from here we teleport. Let me try this teleport thingy. From here we teleport there. Is it one way or is two ways? That I don't know. Seems to be one way. Yeah, it's one way. It's one way. Can we have it both ways? No, huh? Well, I can place another. No, I cannot. Well, I can place one like this. Now it's kind of both ways. Now it's kind of both ways. The problem is that people are getting stuck down here. But I think it would be nicer if Would be nicer if the teleport is actually going to a higher place, no? Like, for example, there is a hidden secret level. Like, there is a hidden secret level, you know? That from here you go here. And from here you go there. And if someone is reaching this, there is a teleport that goes from here to here, right? And yes. I think it is exactly the way. It is exactly the way, boys. And I think we do the same. We do the same a bit on the other side, okay? Now you may say, is this really important? I mean, obviously, yes. It is extremely important. It is extremely important, boys. There will be a teleport going from there to there. Okay. And then here we have a secret area. Eh? Then here we have a secret. Here we have a secret area. Now the only problem is, how do you exit from it? Well, ladders. Here we have a secret area. Can I put a star? No, I cannot put a star. What can I put into the... I cannot put a... I cannot put a special place, huh? I cannot. Why are you always falling down? Why? Why are you always falling down? You go outside of the... How can you go outside? Outside of the... You go outside of the screen. It's impossible. You fall down there. I don't know why you fall down. It should not be possible to fall down. Why you are going all left? Why no one is going up the stairs? It is very strange. But you know what? I think I can block you. I can block you. So the only way to go out... if we do like this, the only way to go out will be to go up. You see, now you bump, you go back, and maybe you take the ladder one day. I think ladders are just lower chance. We found our puzzle thingy, huh? We solved it, huh? I just need to put a teleport on the right. A teleport on the right, so from here to there. This is very nice. This is very nice. Let me see how it works. Let me see how it works, huh? So there is a teleport, as you can see, on the left. It brings you... now someone is taking the stairs and is going up. Hula and Alice are going up. So if you reach the top... How did Hula go down? Because the teleport is both ways. No. Why now is both ways? I wanted it one way only. We said that the teleport was one way only. Or you can just randomly take the teleport anyway. Yeah, I can do a trick. I can put the teleport in the air so that you will never... Yeah. I think... Wait. I have an idea. I have a solution for this. No? What is going on? If I do the teleport like this, right? Then you will never be able to take it again. It will be only one way. Right? Yeah, it will be only one way. And the only way to exit will be to go up and then to finish in the special zone. Right? Let me see if it works on the right. I'm going up. No! Why did so taking the teleport I think is optional. I think is optional. It seems that the teleport on the right didn't work. Let me bring a few people here. The teleport on the right. Teleport on the right, for some reason everyone is going away from it. Why? No, teleport on the right is not working. I think it's too close to the wall maybe or something. So let's move it. Let's put it here and here. Okay, let's try again. Nina Tela, can you... yes, now I think it's working. Now I think... you're falling down. That is filling up things up very quickly though, huh? It's filling up things up. So is hard for the people to reach the second teleport. Draps can do it. No, he didn't do it. Okay, but I think like this is fine. I like it. Okay, we can go back to do what I was doing in plane shift now. Now we created the 2023 layout. I mean, maybe we'll change it. Shlu may make it. Shlu, you're so not... No, go left. No. Boom. Okay. Shlu was very, very, very close to reach the secret place. Was very, very, very close to reach the secret place, but he didn't do it. Didn't do it. That was a big jump, huh? It was a big jump. Okay, now that we created this very important thing, I forgot completely what I was doing. So we were doing... yes, the problem is that for some reason the distance between... so this my positions, so no, what I was saying is that I was stopping movement twice, right? Because in theory, move to actor. Move to actor. You know what is the annoying thing of move to actor? Can I detect when move to actor, Unreal move to actor, trigger end, right? I mean trigger endpoint, something like that. How do I trigger the endpoint of move to actor in an automatic way? I need a call or something. Move to actor event on reaching the target. I'm just reading the default documentation if it says something like that. Makes the eye go toward a specified destination will be continuously updated, aborts any active path following. Yeah, but I think he's going to follow you anyway, you know. I think that if you just do move to actor and you never stop the movement, this guy will continuously. Already at goal. I was returning already at goal. So this guy is returning something, huh? So this guy in theory is returning if we are at the goal, right? So the point is why I need to do this, right? Why I need to do this check if this is already returning what I need, right? So let me try to do something. Let me try to remove this part of the code, right? And let me do this. Let me do if result chase, right, equal to aborted, blocked, invalid of path, success. Do you think the success means that he reached? Yeah, success reached destination. So basically we do the same thing, just with Unreal stuff instead of our own calculation, right? And anyway, the acceptance range is, you know, is the same that I'm passing here. I don't know, what is this false? Let me see, what is this false, huh? Acceptance radius, stop on overlap. Stop on overlap. Default is true already. Why we have false? Stop on overlap, false. I mean, but overlap what? Overlap. Stop on overlap. Add the pawn's radius to acceptance radius. So he's adding the capsule. He's adding the capsule. I don't know. I think it's a bit risky to add. I mean, I don't know if he's really adding it or is considering that if you are below the threshold, then you are in contact, right? Let me recompile. Let me know if someone managed to reach the top. For now, no one did it. Why? Is it impossible? It should be possible, right? To reach the top. It should be possible. It's just that the number of steps required is too much, because it's 30%, 30%, 30%. So it's like you have 1 out of 3 the first time, 1 out of 3 the second time, 1 out of 3 the third time. So it's, and then you have again 50-50. So I think it's like 5% chance or so that you actually reach the top. Okay, succeeded. So this way we are doing the at target with Unreal, okay? And not with our calculation of distance. Because I think anyway he's doing the same. He's doing exactly the same. But the difference may be that while we are doing it with the ground position, he's doing it not with the ground position, but with the center of the... Yeah, that's very possible. That is very possible that he's doing... It's not really clear, you know, this documentation, it doesn't really explain well. Doesn't really explain what it's doing, right? I don't know why they have such a small documentation. I mean, they don't have some more decent... Well, they have in another page like here. Yeah, maybe like here. Or not. No, they don't. Yeah, sometimes Unreal Engine in documentation is pretty bad, I have to say. Seems that everyone is trapped into that. No one is going up, really. Ah, Ulla's going up. Go, Ulla, you can do it. No, don't go back. No, why? Why you didn't go up? Why? What is the... Okay, it was next to me on the other side, huh? Okay. It happens to me all the time. Okay, so... I think if I stay invincible, do you think he will attack me or not? No, if I'm invincible, I think it doesn't attack me. Okay, it's attacking me now. Okay, the result is good. The problem is that again it's not attacking, right? But the way he moves and the way he stops, I think is decent. It's probably even better than before for what I see, because it's more the stop is more instant. I think it's better. Now the question would be debug NPC target 10. The question would be why is not attacking me, right? Same issue. He's still trying to reach me. So chase didn't finish. Distance to target 176. Distance to target 176. No, but I don't get acceptance range should be 100, right? No, 150. Because now we are always out of range. Because now we are always out of range. So there is more space between him and me. By the way, this guy is flying. There is more space between me and him than the required distance. Right? Let me just check where is this distance to target. Distance to target, I put it inside end position. So can we put it in another place? Because I don't think that this is the right place. I know I did it yesterday or 2 days ago, but I don't think it is the best place to have that printout. I want to have it. I want to have it. I want to have it here. Right, I want to have it here, which is the natural place. And I want to say I want to say this, right, and say just, okay, just give me the distance. Now, this will be the ground distance, so it's slightly different from the one probably that this guy is calculating. I think I want to say ground distance. I think I want to say distance to target. Distance to target is this. I will do ground. I will do pivot. Right? I will do ground and pivot, where ground is the one that I'm calculating this way. And pivot is nothing else than the position of the target and the position of myself, right? So it's NPC and then there is something like target actor. Sorry, where is my... We don't have the target actor here, eh? We don't have the target actor. Well, in theory we have it inside chase, I assume. Well, the second game is to let our character fall. Tell us stacking people. Yeah, I don't know why the little guys don't go up. In theory it should be possible, no? Okay, let me put everyone on that level, okay, which is the third level, the last level. I'm putting everyone there, so statistically someone will go right and up, okay? And maybe I can make it a bit simpler. Wait, I can make it a bit simpler if I block this. Everyone is going down, look. Why? Why everyone went down? Zombie Wind is the first one that made it. Okay, you made it into the pit. You made it into the pit. You made it into the pit. Yay! So it is actually possible. Ula is trying to cheat with bombs. Ula is trying to cheat with bombs. Which is a bit weird, I know. But, you know, at the end is Ula, so we know. Is Ulla, so we know already that it will be problematic, huh? So basically now if you come from the top, I added just 2 small cages. So if you come, let me see. Ulla, let me try with you, okay? If you fall down, what the? Something weird happened. Ah, you took the other teleport? No. Shlu, sorry, I'm using you as well. 1 second. No, I'm using you. Why is not? So if you fall down now, you should fall there, no? Are you going to fall in the right place or not? Arg. If you go up. Go up. You don't want to go up. Okay, go left. Yes, fall. You. Boom. Yeah, you're falling there. So in theory I can move this. I can move this a bit more to the left, huh? Because anyway you're falling here. So I can have the ladder. The ladder can be... No, the ladder can be here. Okay, and if you are falling on the right... Exactly, Aricter, exactly. Jump. Okay, this one is a bit misplaced. So it should be 2 to the right. Okay, so it should be possible to get out, right? So basically you can teleport, go up, go to the top center, and then go to the bottom. Right? Which I think is great. Which I think is absolutely great. Target to chase. Yes, we have target to chase here, so we can get that position, and we can say NPC get actor location, right? Get actor location minus target to chase get actor location, right? And all of this we want the sides of the vector, right? And this will be our pivot distance. So I want to print out this because I want to understand I want to understand if the pivot distance is different than... Because at the moment this guy is continuously trying to... And also I want to print out the acceptance range. Right? Acceptance range. Acceptance range will be... acceptance range is acceptance range. Right? So now I think we have everything. Because we see... I think now we have everything. In theory. In theory we have everything we need. I don't know why people are not going up. I could make it simpler by blocking the left. But anyway. Ula is not going out. Why Ula is still stuck? It's too small. Maybe the place is too small. In theory it should be possible to go up and left. No? I think. There is a ladder. Or it's too small. Or I blocked it. Wait. Maybe I blocked it. No, it's not blocked. There is no... So we need more space here. Hula doesn't want to move. It's just good staying there, you know. He's saying, yeah, I have my little space that is only for me. Ah, Watchman did it, and Shlu as well. Ah, 2 people are joining Hula. Look at that, perfect. Now there are 3 people there, so now with 3 people we can see if the ladder works. It's a bit too small. Maybe I can make it bigger, but it's strange. No one is going up. Why no one is going up? It's not enough space. It's not enough space, huh? I think there is not enough space, boys. I need to make it like this. And I need to move the ladder. Wait. Okay, let's try like that. And no. Ah, yes, now. Yeah, probably 2 steps is too small. For whatever reason, 2 is too small. So we need to make it 3 also on the other side. Okay. Ah, you see, we are improving every second, huh? Ula still decided to stay there. But anyways, at least now it seems to be possible to go out. I have to change this guy so it's not floating, because it's a bit weird that it's floating. So now this guy is following me. Ah, sorry, I didn't debug. Now this guy is following me. Okay, arrives here. And... wait. Distance to target. Ground 183. Pivot 186. Acceptance range 150. Okay, so what we learned is that the ground and the pivot are very, very similar. Probably is because the the two characters are not too different from, you know. And now he's actually attacking me. The problem is that we still have an acceptance range that is way bigger, you know. Sorry, way smaller than the actual distance, because we are at 174 and the acceptance range is 150, right? So so the question is, one second, because I need to think about it, huh? Oh my god, there are so many people up there. Why there are so many people all in the same place? So many people all in the same place. Because I think that taking the teleport is anyway an option. So you may decide to teleport or not. But anyway. Okay, this guy's attacking me now. What I want to say... yeah, you see that this number, by the way, is going down? We have a problem with this acceptance range, so I need to think about it 1 second. I think I'm still confused, but anyway. We have the distance. I don't know why this thing is hard for me, but it should be simple, but for some reason for me it's hard. So we have the distance between the two pivots, okay? And this distance is this, okay? Between here and here. Between the center and the center. And this distance, we said, that is... well, is the actual ground distance or the pivot distance, right? And we say, when you are going close to each other, that is your distance. Now, we are checking this distance to actually see if we reached our target, right? And we stop the... yeah, the only problem is why... So the thing that I don't understand, okay, and it is the one that is throwing me off, is if we say move to actor with an acceptance range of 150, right? Why we ended up with 176? Why? Why we ended up with a value that is way higher than 150? Why? Why? So it means that a move to actor is not arriving exactly on the spot, you know? It's like a bit random. It's like a bit random. Because we arrived at 170, yeah? We arrived at 170 and did we get a reach target or not? Did we get a reach target or we didn't? Because this is what is confusing me. No, we didn't. We didn't. Right? We didn't. So, how the hell is that possible? And by the way, this guy is still trying to chase me, even if I disconnected. And that's definitely another problem. Because you see that he's trying to chase me. And I am not available anymore. I'm not there anymore. which is completely stupid. So there is no check that... Yeah, exactly. No target entity. In theory, it should arrive here, right? Because we have to see. I need to see what this is doing, but it seems that it is pretty wrong. I mean, target to chase should really be, right? Should really be a weak object pointer, eh? Really be, because otherwise, boys. When I disconnect, you know, this guy will still try to chase me, which makes absolutely no sense. I disconnected, he was still chasing me. Now, if someone else is going to attack him, probably that would not be a problem, because he will actually change, he will actually switch. He will actually switch target, but it makes no sense that he's continuously working on chase when I'm off. You can make it. It seems that this puzzle is hard, eh? Okay, let me try to make it a bit simpler for you. So I think if I do this, and if I do this, or this, it will be simpler, because you will go up, and then you will have no other choice. Well, you will have, you know, a kind of an invite to go left, and not jump down and start over. I think there will be more people going up now. And I think I can do the same at the lower level. If I do the same at a lower level like this, then I think it will be easier for you to always go up. Right? Let's see. Okay, one failed. Yes, I was expecting one failed. Now, what we need to check, now that we have the weak pointer, is that if our target is not valid, we will return null. So in theory, it should do that already, no? Exactly here. If we say exactly get return a target to chase, right? This return target to chase now is requiring, you know, that I do a get, and this, if I disconnected, we return null. And so now my update chase target will return null, right? And you see that here we say if it's not valid, then we just return false. So this should really stop the chase operation in a better way when I disconnect. What the hell? Someone moved vertically. Is that a bug? Or someone was flying? Nina Taylor was flying. I saw it. I absolutely saw it. Okay, now we have... wait a second, eh? Now we just need to get our is valid. Yeah, here there are a bit of a few things to change, but it's not a problem. It's a good change anyway. It's a good change because we actually needed that. We really needed that, and I think we need the same for the others, but let's do it on this one, which is the most important. But I think we need the same for move. I think there are some other operations. Let me see, for example, move to, right? Move to operation. Does he have a character in? No, he only has a. Okay, so that's better. Wee! Drops is falling down. Ah, I'm not catching. I'm not catching the. So it means that this is too much to the side. Okay. So it should be like this, huh? Okay, one succeeded. Okay, let's see now. Now at least that chase will stop when I disconnect, right? Which is good. I think that will work. The problem I have is still the same, boys. The problem I have is I have the distance between these two that is at 170 when the character reaches me, right? And for some reason we said that our acceptance range is 150. So why is 170 instead of 150? I mean, why the move to is not bringing the character exactly at the distance, right? Considering that the character anyway is moving. Why? Is there an adjustment to do or what? Is there any... Yeah, exactly. AI stopping before reaching the target. Exactly. I have an acceptance radius to 0, and I've tried to move to node as well as custom tasking, but the chasing AI are way faster than the player they are chasing. They always stop right before they can catch him. I have used almost every move node and disabled stop, overlap, and larger tests. I've also tried to move the axle, blah blah blah. GG. I can clearly tell you that I may be able to with the blackboard place here the move node with the player and the target. It will pass it once from the beginning. It will work. I usually don't stop on its own like that. Something probably related to your code. I don't know. For me, is moving after. For me, it's moving after. I mean, is stopping before. So the problem I have is that it's stopping before. Maybe we can test it, you know, just in a outside Unreal, because anyway, this move to actor is a standard AI controller, you know, so it's not really anything special. I think we probably even have a sample project. Huh. Now the problem will be to find it. We have 1 million projects. I think it was Roll AI. Oh my god, how much I hate this problem. This freaking cannot launch it because you are missing plugins. I don't get what is that. I don't get why it's telling me this. It's fine. We can launch it in 426. It seems that, I don't know, the project requires more plugins than the one that are specified in, I don't know, engine side, I don't know. But if I point to 426, then it works. Yes, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. When I was pressing G, that guy was going to the location, right? Was going to that location, and then when I was pressing G again, it was going to that location. And it was swapping between the two, yeah. I mean, it's just not running straight, but that's another problem. Don't care about that. So I think that was... I think that was... Ask the NPC to move and roll. Ah. Interesting. I think I never implemented this in plane shift at the end, right? But the idea was that we could randomly generate rolls of the NPC and all of that. We never put it in. Okay, but apart from this, I think we can so the target will be me. The target will be me and okay, acceptance radius. Okay, acceptance radius, let's say 150. I want to have exactly the same as we have, right? Use pathfinding, I think is true by default. Stop on overlap, I think we say no. And can strafe, we don't care. I mean, all of this is as we have it in our, right? And then after we reach the target, after we reach the target, yeah, exactly. How do we know if we reach the target? Well, I will press K again. I will press K again, and I will print out the distance between these two guys, okay? I will print out the distance between these two guys. So I will say distance, and it will be get actor location, right? Minus another vector that is the target get actor location, and of this we want to have the sides or length is the same, and we print it out. Okay, so basically now if I press K the first time, I will see the distance that is between me and him. Oh shit, K was not a good idea. K, we are using it already. We are using it for something. Okay, not K. Can I have an L key or something? L. Okay, L. L awful is not used. So we saw 757, right? 757. If I do it again now, sorry. Shit. I have to press L. I have to press L. 757. What? If I press it again, it's 757 again? How can it be 757 now? Stupid or what? What? My location minus the location of this guy what? Is the location of the AI in a different place than the location of the actor? Really? What? Yes, it is. I mean, he left his AI at home? What the? What the? What the fuck? I mean, he's moving here, but his AI is at home. That is interesting. Okay, anyway. I mean, we don't care. The AI location is probably where the AI was created the first time. I don't know. I have no idea. But if we now get the actor location, we get 186. Okay. So we have 186. Why the hell this guy stopped at 186? Why? Why this guy stopped at 186? Well, there is actually, we are actually colliding between each other, which is something that I don't like, because that may influence few things. So let me remove the collision between the two of us, okay? Collision preset pawn is colliding with another pawn. No, we don't want that. We want custom, and we want to ignore other pawns, right? So now, in theory, I can go through him. Yes, I can. Yeah, my camera becomes a bit weird because the camera is colliding with him, but that's not a problem. So if I ask him to come to me, he stops at 189. He stops at 189. Why the hell he stops at 189 if I said that the acceptance radius is 150? So that's the problem we have in the game as well. It's the same problem. Why? 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 What is allow partial path? Use incomplete path when goal can't be reached. Okay. So it will arrive up to the point that it can. Okay, let me remove that 1 second just to see what happens. I don't think it will make any difference, but yeah. So at the moment it is at 190 from me, right? Is at 190 from me. Is at 190 from me, this mother guy. I said acceptance radius 150. Okay, let's say acceptance radius 250. Okay, acceptance radius 250. 250, huh? 250. Now is at 291. So it seems that he's always adding 50 to the equation. Well, actually 41. He's actually adding 41 to the equation all the time. Let me do 350. 350. Come here, boy. 386. Yeah, pretty much. This case slightly. This one was slightly different, but it was 36 and now 38. 38 centimeters this difference compared to what I asked, right? Both capsule, but why? I mean, the capsule has nothing. In theory, the capsule has nothing to do. But yeah, I understand it may mess up. The capsule is what? The capsule size is 42. It's 42. So actually, yes, the half of it is 21 for each, and the but if it's going okay, let me do this. 96 by 96. So now it's 96. So in theory, now we expect the distance to be 96, okay? So I have 350. I'm expecting 450 nearly. Yeah, 442, yes. But this is not the distance. This is not the distance. Okay. This is very bad, huh? This is very bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. So it means that our well, I mean, it's not very bad. I mean, it's just another way of doing things. So it means that our acceptance radius should be 0. With an acceptance radius of 0, it will always come to me touching my capsule. What the? And now my camera. Can we avoid camera collision? Wait. Can we avoid camera collision? Come here, boy. There is 100. Look at our capsules. Our capsules are one inside the other. Our capsules are one inside the other. So this acceptance radius 0 doesn't work at all. This thing is broken. Set 0, turn pawn back on. What do you mean? Yeah, if I say 0, I was expecting, you know, if he's considering the capsule, I was expecting this, right? I was expecting this with 0. But no, 0 is this. Set negative 21. My capsule is 100 now, so I have to set negative 50. But yes, but why? I mean, I don't understand. If I say minus 50, I assume that now they will really overlap, but I don't get the point of this. And by the way, no, minus doesn't work at all. Minus breaks the AI. Minus is not possible. Minus doesn't move. So the maximum you can do is 0. Yeah, the out edge goes to the center of the capsule, but makes no sense to me. I don't understand why the hell they did it this way. Like if I have an acceptance range, you know, why should it be like this? Why? Why should it be based on the capsule? Why? That is so annoying. That is so confusing. That is so bad. That is so stupid. So if my capsule is 0 or whatever, no 0 no, but anyway, if it's yeah, let's say 0. My capsule 1. Maybe 0 doesn't exist. My capsule is 1 because I set it wrongly on this character for whatever reason. So now that my capsule is 1, right? And this guy comes to me. So now I remove the camera. Okay, I'm colliding with something else. Maybe I'm colliding with the capsule. Yeah, colliding with the camera is. But anyway, it's coming just exactly on top of me. Okay, so it's coming on top, exactly on top of me. So the problem I have is that if I have a monster, that is a big capsule and I have a small capsule, so I don't even know which capsule is considering. Is considering the sum of the two and then is dividing by 2, or is considering, or is because like it would be nice to have, you know, two different characters with 2 different capsules and see what happens. At the moment both characters have exactly the same capsule, but Can I set my capsule size at runtime? That would be nice. Can I get my capsule component? Can I set capsule size? Okay, I will set my capsule size to 1. Okay. And my height, but the height should stay the same, 96. Right? While his capsule will be the one that is set here, so it will be 96. Okay. So my capsule will be 1, his capsule will be 96, okay? GG. GG! Okay, so now we do the opposite. Now we do the opposite. So it's based only on one the capsule of the target. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Beyond belief. But anyway, it's fine. Our only objective is to learn how it works and then adapt our code. But if we change his capsule now and not mine, right? We change we change his capsule and not mine. Right? Now we will stay at distance probably. So is based on the capsule of the target. Okay. Is based on the capsule of the target. So this is interesting, huh? This is interesting. This is interesting. This is interesting. So the way it works is that the NPC is moving up to the sides of the capsule of the target, right? So let's say with an asset, so move to actor with an acceptance range. What is called? How is called here? Acceptance radius. With an acceptance radius of 0, will have the NPC stop at half of target capsule size. Why they don't put this in? Why they don't put this into documentation? You know, so like there is this move to actor, right? Why in the move to actor it doesn't tell you this single line, right? The single line. Why they don't do it? Why? Right? Okay, so if okay. Okay, so now the question is, how does it affect all our calculations, right? So now why, so the question is why the guy was stopping at 180. The guy was stopping at 180 because he's using the 150 that I gave plus 50% of the capsule size of my character, right? Which is probably 60, right? Which is probably, now I close the editor, but that is probably 60. So okay, so the first discovery is that we need to have an acceptance radius of 0, right? Definitely. We want to have an acceptance of 0. The only problem is that if I have a monster that is particularly long, and we have monsters like that, right? The consumer is like that. It will look pretty stupid because it's basically going inside your character. Because as you have seen, you know, as we have seen, the size of the NPC doesn't make any difference. I mean, it would have been nice if both would be considered, right? Ah, but wait. I disabled stop on overlap. I disabled it. I disabled stop on overlap. So if I enable it, right, and I avoid changing the capsule size, I assume that now probably they will stop at the capsule, right? Because now I said stop at overlap. So exactly. Well, I mean, it's not perfect, but so without stop at overlap is considering only the capture. Yeah, it's a mess. This implementation is weird. Okay, anyway. So move to actor with a selection of 0. We let it stop it after target capture sides. No, I have to change this. So I have to say without, right? Without, no, not in black. Without stop on overlap. Stop on overlap. Or with stop on overlap false. With stop on overlap false. Right? With stop on overlap false, move to actor with an acceptance radius of 0. We'll have the NPC stop at after, which is this case, right? With the... Wait, someone is pinging me. With... with the stop on over... My bad. With the stop on overlap, right? It will be like this. Right? So pretty much in the right spot. So 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 with stop on overlap, which by the way is the default, huh? Because stop on overlap true is the default, right? So move to actor is doing what? With an acceptance radius of 0, will have the NPC stop where the two capsule overlap. Well, just before that actually it seems just before that. So but now if I say, okay, now if I say acceptance radius 50, no, let's say 20, right, which is smaller than the capsule size, right? Acceptance radius 20. So what it means that now they will be more distant or not? Will they be more distant or not? It looks like 50. So that is completely random anyway. I cannot understand why they did it this way, but so if you say stop on overlap, it's not really that he's stopping on the overlap, right? But it's considering that distance. So it's basically adding the capsule on top of the calculations. So it's so stupid. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's very counterintuitive, right? It's very counterintuitive. I mean, it's super counterintuitive. So basically now, so if I specify, so with overlap on and my capsule being something, I mean, having a value, my capsule having a value, now we see that there is actually a distance, right, of some centimeters there. Sorry, still too big. So, I think we don't need this. I think we don't need that. So with stop on overlap through and an acceptance of, I don't have enough space. GG. GG. So with the stop overlap through, right? Move to actor with an acceptance radius of, for example, 20. We'll have the NPC stop 20 centimeters further away from where the two capsule would overlap, right? Would overlap. So it's basically adding that value to, you're saying is this distance, right? This distance. Okay. So okay, so what is our K? You may have a weapon socket, a monster in front of the monster. No, I don't think so. I think we can I mean, we have a monster, right? That is the, you know, the consumer or consumer, whatever is the name. You know that guy. This guy, right? So this guy is very, very long, but is pretty, but it's not very, very wide, right? So obviously, and his capsule is not, you know, as big as him, right? His capsule is like here in the middle because is the vertical thing that you use for collision with the bottom and blah blah blah. So his capsule is actually that big. So I cannot even say overlap, because if I say overlap, right, this monster would just be on top of you, and that's the problem, right? So the consumer that in EU is invisible. What? What do you mean invisible? So the problem I have is that from the middle. So the problem we have is a pretty bad problem because okay, at least we learned that the acceptance radius should stay in a certain way, right? But his capsule is something like this, right? His capsule is something like this. Now skewed for perspective, whatever, but right, so I cannot really say overlap, because if all the 3 version of the consumer is not seen in EU. What the fuck? Is there a bug on that? There's no bug on that. Why are you telling me like this just now? What do you mean? It is a pretty bad problem. What do you mean it's not seen? Is scaled wrong? Maybe it's too small or what? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not seen? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a problem, huh? This is a problem. I have no idea why, but definitely is a problem. Definitely is a problem, but I think maybe, or it is a problem of scale, or it is a problem that the mesh is not associated. Bomb. Ula is throwing bombs like a boss. He's waiting that there are like 10 people all clumped up, and then he's throwing bombs around. What the hell? I didn't work though, Hula, or yes, I was not seeing that. There is something weird though. Sometimes people go up in places they should not go up. I don't know, like now. This guy went up to an invisible stair that doesn't exist. Okay, let me check that guy because it's very strange that it's not available. Huh? So if you go under blueprints, and we go under NPC, and we go under consumer character. Holy shit. Yeah, probably we lost the mesh. Yeah, we lost the connection to the mesh for whatever reason. Yep. There it is. I don't know why, but maybe when we... Because I did some changes to the base class, and maybe this guy disappeared. But you see how his capsule is? So his capsule is like that. Otherwise it will fly or whatever. I cannot make the capsule super big, right? I didn't find a way to make capsules long, right? Can you move the mesh back? That's an interesting idea. So you mean like this? But if I do this, it means that it will collide with his head. So it would look a bit weird. Imagine there is a ledge. Imagine there is a ledge. You know, the head will stay on the ledge and everything else will stay out. No, it's not. This is going to break so many things. You will just walk in a stupid way, I think, and the distance from players at the back would be wrong. And no, it's not. I don't think. I understand. I mean, it's an interesting idea, but I think we'll break more things than fix. So when he's rotating in combat, it will rotate. It will rotate. Well, the pivot stays there, though. The pivot stays here. I don't know. I think I can test it, but I think it's going to break a few things. The only socket. No, I think we don't need a socket. We can just say that this creature has a different acceptance radius, right? I think I can do that. I can have a variable on each creature that is specifying, which, by the way, I think I already have. I have a size X and a size Y. Right? I have no idea if we are using this, but I remember 20 years ago, I don't know, long time ago. So we can use the size that is defined on the character to determine the, you know, maybe. At the moment they are all set the same. I don't know why, but they're all set the same. I think we are not using this. I think we are not using... I think we are not using this size X. Probably we read it, but... Race info, yes, we read it. Because actually we do read it, but... Do we use it? Wait, it was written. There was something written. Z size and X size, width and lag need to be equal because the collision reaction system doesn't allow it to cope with the rotation, and ellipse would be more ideal. Yeah, I think we were using it for collision in the old game somehow, but in the new game, collision is completely handled by Unreal, so we don't need to do collision manually, right? So I think that now this field is available and we can use it as we want. And we can probably specify the actual size of the creature. And I don't think we are using these get sides. I don't think we are. There is something completely different. Unfortunately, get size is a bad name. Get size is a very bad name. Very, very, very bad name. We should have called it something like get creature size, or yeah, get creature size, because now if I'm searching it like this, I will find a million of false positives. But okay, apart from this particular, how do I add the consumer to the bug tracker? Don't add it because I already fixed it, so it's fixed. So don't. For some reason it was invisible. I don't know why. I can prove it to you by relogging with my modified client in the same place where we were, and it will appear. Chat in slow mode. Really? Who has said the chat is slow mode? Slow mode is what, 30 seconds? I think it's too much, huh? How do I change it? Yes, it's slow mode actually. Slow mode. Slow off. I have shield mode on. I don't know what is it, but we have a shield thingy. Yeah, it's for all of them because they use the same model. It's just that they have different. Here is our guy. I don't have this level, so I don't have the level, so it is happening. But the level is because I don't have it in this client. But the guy is here, you see. The guy is here, easy. Okay, now you can see it without trouble. So yeah, the problem is that you see, if I show collision, right, and he will consider that capsule, that would be a problem. So we need okay, so we need a smarter way to do this, right? So apart from this guy, so what we need to do? We need an acceptance radius of 0, correct? And we need to turn on overlap or not, because we have two ways, right? We can so with stop overlap false. But my capsule is considered anyway. The target capsule is considered anyway, so I don't really have a way to say 0, which is completely stupid. So we need stop overlap true, basically, because otherwise we create an inconsistent system. Huh? The problem is that then I have to add on top the sides. I mean, we can add the sides. We can use this sides thingy. We can say the only problem is that the sides will have to be added on top. So for example, if I say, where do we go? X or Y? What do we use, X or Y? X or Y? We use X, because our monsters are all... no, they are not. I don't know, that looks like the Y, but it's different. Why this is completely different from this? Okay, because my monster is rotated 90 degrees, yeah? That's why. Because my monster is rotated 90 degrees. Yes, it is. Okay. Because my monster is rotated 90 degrees. So... yeah, but usually... So the length is the y then. The length is the y. Is that true everywhere or no? The length... hello! Look at this guy. Look at this epi guy. Yeah, the y is the length. So we can say... so we can say that we use the sides, right? We use the sides. How do I change a column to specify? But anyway, we can use the sides y. Can I go in my update schema and change the... race info? Okay, let me do one thing though, because this get sides is super stupid. I need to close the editor though. I need to close the game. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let's change this get sides in get creature sides, okay? So this will be get creature sides. And now we recompile and we see if we get any issue. So if it is used, we will get errors, right? If it's not used, we will not get errors. Right? As easy as that, boys. As easy as that. Look at how many people are on the top left. No one can exit from that thing. Oh my god. Okay, so it is not working, huh? It is not working. It is not working. Okay, 1 second. I need to fix that. There are too many people there. And also, why there are so many people left and not right? Ah, because we have that thing in the middle. Okay. Let me do this. Let me remove this thing at the bottom, which is the one that is making a difference between left and right. And so people can freely move left and right now. And then let me do something else. I want to move this teleport. Oops. I want to move this teleport from here to up here. So very high. I want to do the same on the other side. Okay. I want to extend this to be like that. And I want to extend this to be like this. So there is actually more space for you guys to move, right? And I think I want to do the same on the other side. Yes. And that's it. So now people should clump less. Should clump less on the. Yeah, you can move more freely. And maybe also, since there is less small area, I think you maybe go up more. Ariter is going to teleport. No, didn't. Who likes jumping down? Yee! I think this is already better, boys. You will see. You will see. There's small changes, but it's already better. There will be more movement and less people clamped. Ferris, the one at the face. He's not a face. Ah, he's a face? Yeah, maybe. He's a face with a with a mouth on the side. You see, one succeeded. So we are actually not using this for anything at the moment. So at the moment it's unused, right? At the moment it's unused. So we can say used to indicate the physical space the creature occupies. Is it in absolute value, or it is scaled based on the scale of the creature? Good point. Good point. I think we need to get creature sides and we need to get creature scale sides, because the creatures can be scaled compared to the base race info. So used to indicate the physical space the creature, the unscaled physical space the creature occupies. Y being the length front to back, and X being the width left to right. Okay. Okay, now I just want to do a change, because whenever I'm looking at the database, you know, not having fields that describe whatever it is very annoying. So I will try to add a comment here, and this will be creature sides left, creature width, let's say creature width in centimeters. In centimeters or in meters? Because we do everything in meters in theory in our game, right? I mean in our data, but Unreal does it in centimeters. I think we should keep in meters. I think we should keep it in meters. Creature weight in meters, left to right. Okay. And can I have an alter table of this or no? Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed, boys. I think we can put it here. Alter table, racing, modify column size, blah blah blah, comment, blah blah blah. Okay. So we will do the same. Creature length in meters, front to back. Okay, so we will have it also in the next update. So whenever I update the game, the thingy, we will have it. And the Z is creature height in meters, top to bottom, whatever. Right. I don't know why I'm saying top to bottom, but just because it makes, I mean, it's easier to think about it. I think it's, I mean, it's not needed, but okay. So now we have that also in the database, and the default is 0. The default is 0. Okay, anyway, we are not going to add a new race without major changes, right? So now we will basically have to change all the races to use that value, right? We need to change all the races to use that value. And then we can say, so let's say that I have the length. Do I want to have the half length, or do I want to have the full length? I think I want to have the full length, huh? The face. Ah, the holding well. That place is called. That place is called the Howling Well. That's the name of that face. Maybe you don't know it because we never put it anyway. But and you see that it's working better. I think it's working better, no? The flow. Yeah, now there are people on the right, people on the left, people at the bottom. I think it's working better, boys. I told you. Told you. I don't know why there are still people that are falling off the left. Wait. I don't want people falling off the left. Wait. I don't want people... Okay. Now you will not fall off anymore, I assume. Okay. So if we use that technique, right, and we have the actual size y being the length, and we use it in meters, and we can say that the consumer has, I mean, it's a pretty big guy, so I think it's like 4 or something. I don't know. I will have to calculate how big it is. Well, I think Unreal is telling me, because Unreal, I think, is telling me how big are things. No? I have the editor closed. I have the editor closed. Ah, because we were recompiling. But basically, yes, if I have my sides right, then we can do what? We can have the acceptance radius. So now I have this vector, right? I have this. Let's say that we set it right and then we scale it for each creature, right? It's the Howling Well, yes. So now what do we want to do? Considering that the overlap, with overlap, what did we say? With overlap is using stop on overlap true. Yeah, but stop on overlap true. Is it doing it? Wait. We are missing a case here, eh? We are missing a case. If stop on overlap... Wait. We are missing a case. We are missing a very important case. We're missing a very important case. Let me have the NPC, yes, with the small capsule. Yes, and stop on overlap, yes. Okay, perfect. And 0. And 0. Stop on overlap. Yeah. It's considering the real capsule size, eh? So it's really 20 centimeters from where the capsule will overlap, huh? Yeah. Yes. So it's really considering both capsules. Okay, it's not considering only one. It's really considering both capsules. Right? While here, he consider only the... Here he consider only the target capsule, right? Because we did the test, you know, with these false, the two capsules will actually overlapping, right? So that's a very important point. So we will keep stop on overlap true. We will keep stop on overlap. So if we keep stop on overlap true though, you know, we have to consider that the capsule is anyway added on top, right? So I need to get half capsule sides and sum it up with my length. No. I need to take my length. I divide it by 2, right? I divide it by 2. I find this piece that goes from here to here, and then from this piece I remove half of the capsule, right? And that result is my acceptance range, right? And that is my acceptance range. Yes. I think this is the way we're gonna do it. This is the way we are going to do it, boys. The problem is that we need to be sure that now all the races have the Y correctly set. Otherwise, it would be a mess. Do we want to have a variable that is acceptance range that is calculated once for the creature, or do we want to have it on the fly because the creature can be scaled from a spell or from anything, you know, that may happen? I mean, it's a very simple calculation, but we are going to do it millions of times, right? Because we are going to do that calculation continuously. I think we can have it in our race info. I think our race info can keep that acceptance range. Or do we want to call it combat range? Do we want to call it like combat range? Well, no, combat range is not really good. Do we want to call it chase range or chase? That is when I'm chasing someone else. Yeah, but in theory I could have two of these guys. Hello. Who joined? Hey, thank you for the subscription, Israel. Fernandez, thank you. It didn't show on screen or what? I think it didn't show on screen, huh? It didn't? Let me try again. It didn't. Okay. Why? Let's try now. Ah, fixed. Easy fix. Easy fix. Okay. Anyway, thank you for the follow. No, for the subscription on YouTube. No, the point is that we may have two of these guys, right? That are in theory fighting each other, right? So the problem is that it's not just the right. So if these two guys are fighting each other, right? We want, considering that we get we said what? We said that we get both capsule, right? We get both capsule. So I think that my acceptance. So my acceptance is what? Do I need to add also this piece? I need to add also this piece, huh? Because otherwise we'll go with the capsule. So I need to add mine and the target. Right? Mine and the target. So, okay. So I think this will be the acceptance range for chase to be added on top of the capsule. I mean, the acceptance, okay, let's say so the engine is adding the half capsule's length to this, okay? So we need to do it without the half capsule, right? So this will be, I think we can just call it, chase acceptance range, right? Chase acceptance range. Because I think we will use it mostly for chase. I don't think we're gonna use it for other stuff. So the chase acceptance range needs to be calculated. Basically when the race is loaded, right? The only problem is that this race info does not know to which model it will be associated. So I think I will have to do it. I will have to do it only when I associate the race. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I cannot do it up front. So there will be there will be a set chase acceptance range, which is passing in what? Is passing in an actor, because from the actor we can see the capsule, huh? Right? And then we will have wait. If we do it on the race, if the creature gets scaled, we have a problem, huh? I think we have to do it on the creature, not on the race. I think we have to do it on the creature, because if I do it here, you know, the same race info is used by multiple creature. The problem is that the creature may be scaled for whatever reason, so I think it cannot be here. I think it cannot be here. It cannot be here. It cannot be here. It must be on PS character. Oh my god, another thing on PS character. GG. Hey, it must be on PS character. There's no way. Hey, yes, must be on PS character. PS character is the biggest class that ever existed in the history of video games. At the moment it's 3000 lines, only the H file. And the CPP is 8000 lines. It is real spaghetti code. Real spaghetti code. Fuck it. But anyway. So I think we can go acceptance range, and we can go acceptance range. I don't know where to put it, but I think I will put it at the bottom just because it's the last thing that I added. I think it makes sense to me to do it this way. Obviously, it will read race info, right? So it will work with race info, but then it will use the scale of the creature, right? So, okay. Redeem, this can be happening. What do you mean? Is one word, Hula. It's not a whole phrase. It's one word. Streamlabs with yes, I think. Okay, so set the acceptance range based on race info and scale of current creature. Right, so in this case we don't need this. And then it will be a get chase whatever, right? And now this we have to call it when we initialize the race. And this we need to call, well, actually we could probably also avoid this call, but I think it's cleaner, right? It's cleaner if we put it into a function so that it makes it so that it is visible, you know, is separate. So the set acceptance range, right? What it needs to do? It needs to get, you know, guess the length of the creature from race info, right? Which is what we said we are gonna put, right? So it's getting the length of the creature. And this should be fairly simple, because if I do get race info, I'm getting my race info, and then we get, oops, and then we get the size we said, right? Which is returning the creature size, which is returning a vector. And of this vector, we get f vector rect size. No, please, no. 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 Okay. And of this vector, we return the y, right? Which I think is a good idea. So this will be the length, right? And now what do we do? Now of that, so we got this. Now of that length, we divide it by 2, and we get this piece. And then we remove the capture radius. I cannot open the page. I see a stream of YouTube. Why? Maybe Streamlabs is not here. Maybe Streamlabs is not here. You really want to redeem that? I don't know. I think it's called like dashboard something. It's called like Streamlabs dashboard. No, Cloud bot. No. It's called Cloud bot something. No. It's called, I don't know. I don't remember. Why we don't have a link somewhere? You should have it bookmarked, Hulla. Why you don't have it bookmarked? You should. It should be your, our terms have changed, GG. Cloudbot, support the crisis of Ukraine. Yes, support Ukraine. Store. Yeah, it's called the store. Where is the link of this? Cloudbot is off. Why Cloudbot is off? Cloudbot is off. Look, it was off in YouTube and it was off in... It was off everywhere. By the gods, this can't be happening. It's by the gods. It's by the gods, the one that you want to redeem. But now I think it's up. Now it should be up. By the gods. This can't be happening. Okay, so now... Wait. Now we are making progress here, eh? We are making progress. We are designing the future, boys. Designing the future. So... I just need to check one thing for my dinner. It's 7:21. Ay. But I can eat that. Yeah, I will eat that. I will eat that thing. So set chase acceptance train. So it's getting the length. It's dividing the length by 2, right? So we get only this piece, right? And then is subtracting that from minus, right? Minus the minus the capsule, right? So we need to get capsule component or get capsule size, capsule half 8 something, half radius. I think I need to get capsule first. Get capsule component, get half, get radius. Get scaled. I don't understand this get scaled and unscaled, but I think is anyway we need the scaled, right? Get scaled capsule radius divided by 2, right? So this will be No, I'm thinking, do we need this set, or should I just, when I have that, just do my get? Probably is easier, eh? I never do set. I just do get all the time. And we return range. I mean, it's not a big calculation. It's a very small calculation. So maybe we should just do this without the set. And without the variable. So we recalculate it all the time. I mean, it's very, very small calculation. I think. Now the only problem is that we need to do it based on the scale. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Because this is valid for the base race. This is valid for the base race. Depends how we want to do it. If we set the value here that is already taking into account the scale, because we have a scale, we have the scale, you see? We have a scale. Define the scale of the race. 0.1. Holy shit. Okay, for now the scale I think is too complex because we mismanaged it. But let me do okay. So if now we say, I think that is good, huh? I think this is good. So now this acceptance range here is completely hard-coded to 150, whatever is the race. And it is what really I don't like, right? So this acceptance range I think should go. I think this acceptance range should go. Deprecated. So we use get chase acceptance range, but we have to be very careful here, because here I'm getting the chase acceptance range of my creature, but not of the target, because I need both. I need both. So I need mine and I need theirs. So basically it should be something like this, plus so now the target, we have the target to chase, Target to chase, the same, get acceptance range. Okay, so this will basically work because if we have a big creature and a small creature, the acceptance range will be based on the actual size of the two, right? Not by the gods. Redeem. Redeem by the gods. Redeem. And then what do you want to redeem? What do you mean? You did it a million times, Ula. Come on. Come on. Okay, so like this. Okay, so and then we have okay. Now the problem now is testing it because it would not be very easy to. Well, we see the acceptance range here. Eh? We see it. We see it in the. Yeah, we see it. So. Okay, let me recompile. Let me recompile everything. I think it is broken anyway. Okay, I will prove it to you.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
I will prove it to you. You see? With the right command, it works. With the right command, it works okay. Okay, we are compiling, eh? We are recompiling thingies. We are recompiling thingies. There's still a lot of people on the left. I don't know why. Everyone goes left. Because you like Ukraine, eh? You want to see close to the flag. That's why. Good choice. Good choice. We will win this war. These fucking Russians will go out of the country. Out. They have to go out. Out of the country. They have to go back to where they came from. And never come back again. Okay. Okay, let me try now. We will have the debug. Yeah, we have the debug of the acceptance range, so I don't need to launch it in debug mode. But I still open the tip page of Streamlabs. Ah, you open the page and then you click on it? Yeah, that's also a way. That's also a good way. By the way, with $1 donation or €1 donation, you can customize my face. You can add glasses, hats, you know? And the money goes into the game anyway, so doesn't go to me. What I'm doing? Ah, yes. I want to connect to test. I was on the wrong server, eh? Wrong server. Okay, now things get interesting. Now things get interesting because the acceptance. Oh, I did a mistake. Fuck. I did a mistake because this one needs to be true and not false. So this one will be the default. Stop on overlap true, we said, eh? Stop on overlap true. Yeah, sorry. We have to redo it. Because we want the overlap to be through, so that it's considering the capsule as part of the acceptance range. Okay. So basically now this acceptance range will be the same. Mm-hmm. 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 So the operation should complete in theory, yeah? The operation should complete. The only strange thing is that he was actually not completing before. But anyway, let's see. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I don't know. I think the theory now is correct, but the practice... Ah, wait. Stop everything. We need to set the values properly. If we don't set the values properly here, it will never work, huh? So we need to set the values the proper way. That is a bit tricky. That is a bit tricky. Basically, all the humans, I mean, all the races, I think for Y should be the same, which is our 96, right? Our 96 of capsule, I think, is reasonable. So I think
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Really? I think it will be 96 everywhere. The only problem that we saw is that if the number is negative, right? If the number is negative, it needs to be... It cannot be negative, right? So if acceptance range for whatever reason is negative, we have to set it to, right? We need to set it to 0. Right? That's important. Otherwise that will never work. Okay, with that in mind, which is fine, I think we can set all of this until here to 96. Which I think is the default that we use. Yeah. Which is about a meter, right? But I don't know why 96, but anyway, we have 96. So let's set it. So the query will be in meters. We said in meters, huh? We said in meters. Ay. We said in meters, boys. In meters. So, do we want this acceptance range to return units already? Yeah, probably yes. Probably yes. I think we will store it as units. Yeah. I think we will store it as units. So. I think because all of this is in centimeters, so I think also the sides we just multiplied by 100 and GG. So I think that the difference is that when we get the creature sides, right? So when we set these sides, when we set these sides, we go centimeters already, right? So we multiply by 100 and GG. Okay. What is this thing? I think this can be removed. I mean, the fact that X and Y needs to be the same. No. No, this we remove. This we remove. I think is... At the end of this, we just remove. Okay, if it's in centimeters, then we can say that we can update race info, right? We can set size y equal to 96, right? Where ID is less than, I think we can just say less than 24, right? Less than 24. Sorry, meters. 0.96, okay? Where I did it, so all the humanoid races are getting the same size. Then, at least in Y, at the moment we are using only the Y. The others are we set it the way we set it in the future, but everything else, like, let me see the other monsters. The other monsters, I think they have to be done one by one, because they are very specific. They are very, 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 very specific. Like, yeah. Like the clack. So, now, based on that range, right? Based on that range, the creature will stop at a very reasonable value. You know what is the annoyance of this? The annoyance of this is that when we use it in combat and we want to calculate the range if the creature is reaching you or not, we will yeah, when we are in combat, then I think we have a bit of a problem. I can have the page with all everything, a message I can redeem. A Club Boy loyalty page found. Ah, you found it? Where is it? I can link it. I can link it. Give me the link. We put it under the thingy. We put it under the thingy here, okay? We put it here on Twitch. Put it here on Twitch. We put this. Look, in the frequently asked question, we put. Are you a tiger? Are you a tiger? Is a nice question. We put how to customize my avatar, my little guy, my little avatar, right? And we say to customize your character walking on the screen, go to this URL. Okay, what is the URL for the I think it's extension, extension. No, it's not extension. I think it was extension. No. Can you... Extension? Ah, here it is. Okay. I put it. And then we put another one. We can say how to see how many points... How to see how many points I have. And we can say use /points in the chat. Right? And then we say how do I use my points? Give me the link. Give me the link somewhere, Hula. You gave me to this in Discord. Give me this Cloudbot loyalty. Loyalty. Cloudbot users. No. Can you give me the Can you give me the URL? So I put it one time and forever in this thing. Join our Discord. Yeah, should be done in the same way. Second, This page, huh? I found it. It's this one. A plain sheet official cloud bot. Now he's spamming it. Now he's spamming it. The cloud bot, wake up. Okay. I added it. So now if you refresh the page, on Twitch, at least on Twitch, then I can put it also on YouTube, but at least on Twitch, is how do I customize my little avatar? You know, you can click on this and it brings you here, and I think it should be correct. And this one, how to use the points, you know, there is the loyalty store. Okay, so now it's in the FAQ, right? It's in the FAQ down here. Big improvements, big improvements. One piece at a time. One piece at a time. We're gonna do this. Now I forgot completely what I was doing. Okay, this multiply by 100. Yes, so we get. Yes, I was changing the creatures. Okay, so for the other creatures, I think it should be done like one by one. Should be done like one by one, boys. Hey, yes, we have to do it one by one. Let's do it. Anyway, it's final. I mean, done once, done forever. So the clacker is 24. There are a lot of creatures though. Oh my god. The clacker is 24. And I think the clacker is a bit longer than a normal human for sure. So I think it's about 2 meters, this guy. So I think that the overall length, yeah, I think it's about 2 meters or 1.7. I don't know, something like that. Then 25 is the rat. The rat is pretty small. The rat is pretty small, so I think it's 1 meter probably. 26, the Grendel. I mean, I think it's 1 meter. It's a bit large, but 1.2. The Gobble is pretty small, 27. It's probably, let's say 1.2 as well. Okay, this is our guy, the 4 meter guy. So 28. That is 4. Right? So that is the guy that triggered this work. 29. I think it's like 1.5. Ulbernaut is pretty big. I don't know if I want to say 2. Probably we say 2. 30. 2 meters from back to... I don't think it's so big. But yeah, probably 2 meters, yes. 31 Tefusang, I think it's the same, it's 1.5. 32 is, I think, is also 1.5. 33 is very small. It's the Groffel, so the Groffel is probably 0.5. Yeah. 34 is also 0.5. And Dergir is probably 1 meter in length. We are speaking length. The Tloki 36, let's say 1 meter. I mean, it's fairly small, but the Kikiri is 0.5, I guess. 37, 0.5. The Velnishi, I think 1.2, 1.5, 38. The Rogue is the same as everything else, which was 0.96. 0.96 because it's humanoid. Now, Thunderclacker. Now, the variations, I don't know. The variations, I think, are very similar. 41 should be slightly bigger than 24. So let's say 1.8 or 1.9. Now 42 is the rat. The rat, I think we said 1 meter. Yeah, 1 meter. 43, another Grendel. Yeah, this work has just begun, the Grendel is 26. 26, let's do it the same. 1.2. 44, another Gobble. Let's do the same as the other Gobble. Oh my god, this work is annoying. 27. 1.2. 45. I will set all these guys as 4 meters, and then if we want to change it, we will change it. But 46, 1.5, 47, 2, 48, 1.5. Tefusang, yeah. Karkaras are pretty much all the same. It's like 32. 32 is 1.5. I think when, yeah, this one I think we'll all go for 1.5. 50 is another Dergir. The other Dergir was 35. 1. 1. Oops, this was 50, huh? 50. 51 is another Tloki. I think we said we said 1. We said 1. We can tweak them. We can tweak them later on, you know. I'm just doing a pass that makes sense. And Velnishi, I think we said 1.8. No, 1.5. Okay. 52. Oh my god, this thing is never finishing. This thing is never finishing, boys. 61. Jade, 61. Ah, this is the one that we are testing, huh? This is the one that we are testing. So it will be 1.5. 62 is 1. 63 is 1.5. 64 is 1.5. 65 is 4 meters. 4 meters. 66 is 1.5. This guy is 2 meters. 67 is 2 meters. And 68 is 1.5. And 69 is 1.5. And 70 is 1. And 71 is 1. Riverling. Riverling I think is slightly bigger. 80 and 81 are slightly bigger, so I think 1.5 is good. 80, 81, 82. The Cormi I think is like 1.8. I mean nearly 2 meters. The Drifter is pretty long. I think the Drifter is like 3 meters or more. I think it's at least 3, at least. The Mauberlord, we said 2 meters. I will stay with 2 meters. The Spiders, all the Spiders. Let's do all the Spiders the same. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 85, 86. So this one will be probably 2 meters. This spider is pretty big, eh? Let's say 1.6. 1.6. So 86, 87, 88, 89. Yes. Then we have the Quamti. Quamti is kind of a long creature. I would say 2 meters. I would say 2 meters. The Rivnak I would say 3 at least. Probably 3 meters. The Pterosaur is very big. 3 meters as well. 92. I think 3 meters. 93. We're nearly done, eh? The Gorwell, I would say 2 meters. All of them. 93, 94, 95. 93, 94, 95. I would say 2 meters. 94, 95. And the Gowert is small. I think it's 1 meter. Is 1 meter. And Lavar I think is at least 2. At least 2. Ghost Hand is super small. So it's 0.5 I think. 0.5. The archery target will never move, but anyway. The archery target will never move, but I think it's 1.5 or something like that. If he will ever move, if you have an archery target chasing you, I think we have a problem. And the Quamti is 2 meters, I think. It's pretty long, this one. So 101 is 2 meters, and that's it. Wow! We did them all! Oh my god! Okay, now we need to execute this in our database. We did them all, boys. You see, with a bit of work.
Never underestimate the power of stupid things in large numbers.
Exactly. This is exactly the case. That is exactly the case. A lot of stupid things all together. Okay. We updated everything. Let's see how it looks. Boom. So we have all the values here, as you can see. Okay. So our Jade Clacker, that is the one that we are going to test with, is 1.5. Okay? Is 1.5. Update length of all creature to be used in chase. Okay, so now Now, what happens? And now I think we are good to test. I think now we are good to test. No? I think we are. You could add a mimic chest. I love the mimic chest. The mimic chest. We can have the archery target that is going far away from you, you know? We can have an archery target that is slowly but surely moving away. Or left or right, you know? So when you shoot, it's moving left or right. Let the archery target shoot back. I mean, like, you receive the arrow and then he's throwing it back at you. That's also a possibility. The guy is always at the opposite side. I see. Okay, so now I have no idea what is going to happen. The only thing I want to know is I want to make some shortcuts because I don't want to type the same thing over and over. So I want to do set me invincible off. Invincible off. Set me attackable on. Set me attackable on. Set me invisible off. Right? And then we want to do debug NPC target 15. Okay? And it is test chase. Fantastic. Boom. Invisible has been disabled. Attack level has been enabled. Invisible has been disabled. Get the back level set to 15. Look at this game. Look at this. The power of this game. Why I cannot run anymore? Okay. Take this. It's not chasing me now. Why is it not chasing me? What the fuck? Uh-oh, I think now chase actually completed. Switching behavior from fight to chase, yes. Chase operation. Current target, no one found to chase. What do you mean no one found to chase? That's me. No one found to chase? I'm still invisible, huh? I'm still invisible? No, I don't think so. I'm not invisible. I'm attackable and not invincible. No one found to chase. No one found to chase, huh? I think when we did the change to update end position, I think we fucked up something. Here. No one found to chase. Where is that message coming from? Where is that message? No one found to chase. No one found to chase. And why after no one found to chase is not stopping? Ah, Jesus. If it's not valid, obviously. Not if it's valid. Okay, sorry. There was a small mistake. There was a small mistake. Small mistake. But this is going to improve the way we do combat a bit, I hope. I mean, at least it will make sense for big creatures, small creatures, and... And the good news is that this change does not require a new client because it's only server side. So all the changes that I'm doing now, I can release just by re-releasing the client. Re-releasing the client. Thank you, Hula. Thank you. What is love? Do 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 do. What is love? No more, eh? Don't hurt me no more. Let's see. Hello. Okay. Chase me now. Hello. It took a lot. Why it took so much? It's fairly close. He's fairly close, but he's not attacking. Okay, okay. So he's fairly close, but he's not attacking. Distance to ground. Wait. Acceptance range. Let me just read this. Yeah, it's going down, so probably we'll stop chasing in a second. But just to understand what the hell is doing, right? Just to understand what the hell is doing. So distance to target 173. Acceptance range 77. Distance to target 173. He killed me, by the way. What distance to... So he's calculating that between me and him there is 173. So I think that the capsule calculation is probably correct, but so acceptance range is 77, okay? So basically the distance between the two capsule and the range that we gave is 77. Okay, let's try to calculate this just to see if he's correct, okay? So he is a Jade Clacker, right? He's a Jade Clacker. So he has 1.5. And I am a Lemur, and so I have 0.96. So the first thing that we do, we sum up these two and we divide them by 2, right? So we go 1.5 plus 0.96 divided by 2, right? So this is 123. From this, we remove half of his capsule and half of my capsule, which, if I remember right, my capsule is exactly 96, right? So half of that is what, 52? No. Half of that is 48. 48. So minus. So we are going minus 0.48, and then we do minus. It does not work though, because minus his capsule, we will be lower than that. Minus his capsule, it will be lower than that. 1.5. Do we wait? Do we divide by 2 also the? What is that? Get chase distance? No, what was it? Get chase distance. Get acceptance chase. Get chase this. Get chase acceptance range. Yeah, we divide by 2 also the capsule. And we do this minus this, right? I mean, the important point is, sorry. The important point is that it's executed in this way, right? So it should be this minus this, right? That's very important, otherwise the number goes nuts. Because in theory, I think it should be nearly 0. The acceptance radius should be nearly 0. So now, after we have our acceptance of nearly 0, or anyway, 77. No, okay, let's retest this 1 second. Hello, developer. All we need after this is for the enemy not to teleport on there. I don't know what you mean by teleport on there. I mean, obviously he's teleporting, like he's respawning where is his spawn point. So he's not spawning where you, right? Where you kill him. He has a spawn location and he's you know, respawning at his spawn location. If this is what you mean, Fergus. Developers, huh? But let me reason on something a second, because now he was saying, right? He was saying, okay, my range is. He was saying my distance is this and my acceptance range is this, right? So and he was saying my chase is not finished. My chase is not finished. My chase is not finished, huh? So we never saw on the server this printout, huh? No, we never saw it. So it's never at the moment it's never reaching me. So he thinks he never reached me. He thinks he never reached me. The question is why? Because it may be just at the right distance. Yeah, it may be just at the right distance. I think we need to because at the moment all our calculations are precise, you know, are precise to the centimeter. And I think that's not a good thing. So we need to have a bit of you know, extra space for this calculation to work as expected. So the question is how much, right? How much is that? How much is that? Because like in our case at the moment, the acceptance range was 77, right? So it would be interesting to know how far we are from that acceptance range, basically. How far are we from that acceptance range? The only way to know it would be to calculate the distance with the... Yeah, but we can do it. We can get exactly... Let's launch the editor 1 second. Okay, let's launch the editor 1 second. And so we just quickly calculate it. Because we have the lemur that has 0.96. Well, let's go in centimeters. 96 capsule, right? And we have the jade clacker that in theory has, we will see it now, but I think he has like probably 96 as well. At the moment it's not multiplied by scale, huh? Is not multiplied by scale. By the way, this guy is flying. We should make him not fly. You see, he's flying by that much. Just because I wanted to keep the capsule of a certain size, but she's fine, but... Okay, like this, it will not fly anymore. This capsule is 50. Ah, but it is the half already. Okay, wait. Careful, eh? Careful. 50 is half, eh? 50 is half capsule. And so for the lemur, how much is that? No, it cannot be 96. 96 is too much. It's impossible, it's 96. It's impossible, 96. 34. Okay. There is already the radius, right? So it's already half, right? So it's 30, it's 34. It's 34. Now, we said that the acceptance radius is, I mean the length. Why I said 96 is 96 is a completely wrong value. But anyway. No, it's not a completely wrong value. But it's because in theory it should be like this, like as big as this guy. So it should be 34. So it should be 68. 68. Let's say 80, right? Let's say 80, but not more than that. Let's say 80. Well, depends on the characters, but let's say 0.8, okay? Let's update everything to 0.8 for the normal races. For the normal races, we update everything to 0.8, okay? It's fine. So let's say 0.8. So if it's 0.8, right? Half of that, so the capsule will be this. The acceptance will be, we said 0.8, so 40 centimeters. And for the jade, the acceptance will be, for the jade, the acceptance is 1.5, right? So divided by 275. 75 centimeters. So when our code is calculating the acceptance radius so that the two guys are basically touching the capsules, right? It will do 34 plus 40. No. It will do 40 minus 94. So 40 minus 34, right? 6. So pretty much we are already there. We are already there. And he will do 75, right? Minus 50. 25. Okay? And then he's adding these two numbers. So basically, he will try to stay at 31. So the target distance between capsules will be 31 centimeters, right? So they will be 31 centimeters apart, right? Only because we have a slightly higher acceptance range than his half capsule on the Jade Clacker, right? Yes, which is good. So we should visually see the front of the creature to be at about 31 centimeters away, right? Now this means that yes. So what I want to see in terms of distance, right? So if this is respected, the distance from pivot, right? The distance from pivot will be just the acceptance, right? G acceptance. So 40 plus 75, correct? 40 plus 75. That is what? 75 is 115, right? 115. So we want to see the distance at 115. Basically. Based on this new thingy, based on the change that we did. Now we were seeing a different value. We were seeing 177, but because I had a higher value in the yeah, strange it was 177 though, because the distance is 16 and we want to see 115. No, there is if it's like that, there is something not working. If it's like that, there is definitely something not working. When I kill an Obelnaut, it disappears before it can be looted. In effect, as soon as it dies, it teleports away. What do you mean by teleport? You see him in another place, or it just disappears? What do you mean by teleport? It just disappear, or you see the same guy in another place? On the floor. Okay, so wow, this time he attacked me like instantly. Okay, so now he's very close to me, which I think is correct. Distance to target 173. That's kind of weird though. Why 173? Why 173? Why the distance is always the same, even if we reduced the acceptance radius consistently? The acceptance range actually is the same, huh? How is it possible that the acceptance range is the same if I change the... Why? Ah, because I didn't change it. Ah, wrong database. Okay. Wrong database. Okay. Okay, so now I think it will be better. But at least we see the change that is consistent with what we are doing, right? So at the moment it's still not working, but I just want to be sure that my numbers, you know, are correct. So we don't want to see 177. We want to see, in theory, 115. The problem is that it seems that it's not doing 115. I think it's significantly higher. I think we will see probably 160, and I don't understand why it's 160. It disappears. Yeah, if it disappears, it's normal. It's exactly how it works in the game. I mean, also in Legacy, they disappear, right? Well, I don't understand what is the problem. Appears in another place, I think is impossible. But if you prove me that it's really appearing in another place, then okay. But I think it's very, very unlikely that it is appearing in another place. Okay, it's coming close enough. Distance 167. Acceptance range 77. No, there is something not working. Acceptance range is impossible. No, it's impossible. Why 77? Why 77? Chase acceptance range is... Hello! Who joined? Hello, Frozen Sunlight. Thank you for the follow. Why the chase range is so wrong? Let me see. Length. Length we get race info, creature size, Y, right? Then we do length divided by 2 because we want to get half of that thingy. And then we remove from that. Or is this scaled? That is the problem, right? Or is this scaled that is messing up things? Return the capture radius scaled by the component scale. I can try without scaled. I mean, just get the capture radius divided by 2, which, by the way, is what we are testing in our but it's impossible that it's the same number. That is what I'm saying. How is it possible that it's always 77? Now that I changed this number, right? I changed this number. So if this number is different, the result should be different. How can it always be 77? How can it always be 77? It's impossible. So there is something else that I'm doing wrong or whatever. What the fuck? He didn't change it? What? Am I going crazy? He didn't change it, boys. Okay. Relax. Relax, let's do it again, huh? 24 rows updated. We are in the right database. We refresh. Okay, 0.8. Okay, now it's 0.8. Okay. Now it's 0.8. So it must be a smaller number, huh? You know what? I think I will go in debug mode because I'm starting to be annoyed. So, of the fact that we don't get the right... So, I will... Yeah, so the numbers, that value, this acceptance range should be... Should be 31, right? Should be 31 and not 77. The problem, I think that now we will see something like 60 or what, because I just changed the number by a bit and 15 people on PSCS today. Yeah, we want 15 people on PS Unreal, not on PSCS. But okay. We want them in the new game, not in the old game. Yeah, but when the new game will not be... The old game will not be there anymore, they will be in the new one. That I understand. Uh-oh. What's going on? I had a bunch of debugs. You see that it's not flying anymore? That's pretty good, huh? That is pretty good. Come to me. Oh. Okay, acceptance range. Let me just see. No, wait. I think we should let it go. Wait. Can I activate the breakpoint before it reaches me? I don't know if I can, but I can try. So I go here and then switch and activate. Boom. So the acceptance range is 69. 69 is not the right number. It's nothing to say. 69 is not the right number. I mean, it's a nice number, but it's not the right number. He's attacking me though. Wait a second. Probably because now we are below threshold. Nah, but you see that still... So 69, we need to understand the 69, okay? Because the 69 is impossible. Why the hell we have 69? Okay. Get actor, get chase acceptance range. So let's try to go inside this function 1 second, okay? And, oh my god, come on. Okay. So here we are inside our fighter 3. Okay, so fighter 3 is trying to determine the... Because we started with NPC, right? Yes, NPC, get actor, blah, blah, blah. So it's trying to determine his acceptance range, right? And so it's getting the creature size, Y, and it's getting a length, right? This length is 150. Exactly. This length is 150, which is what I have here divided by 2, right? That is 75. This one, 75, right? So it does 150 divided by 2 minus the scaled capsule radius divided by 2. Now, the scaled capsule radius should be, as we said, 50. Right? So this should be 75 minus 50 equal 25, right? So this should be 25. And it's 46. And it's 46. What the fuck, you know? Tal is not afraid of the shit. Some people can retro engineer the old game and open a private server for the old game. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's this get scaled capture radius, which is actually getting a different value for us. I don't know why, but this scaled thingy. I cannot go into it because it's a direct calculation. I think it's the scaled, probably because our creature, probably because the Jade Clacker is anyway scaled a bit. So let me see, Jade Clacker. So this guy is scaled. Yeah, he's actually scaled 1.15. He's 1.15. But if I do 35, whatever it was, 25 what? If I do 50 by 115 is 57.5 only. Okay, it's 57.5. 57.5 and 57.5. This is already divided by 2, no? Ah, wait. It is already divided. It is already divided. I don't have to divide it again. This is the radius. This is the radius. I don't have to divide it again. That's why. That's why it's so different. That's why it's so different. Now the scale, yes, is scaled 15% up. Now the problem we have with this freaking scale is that for certain creatures is correct. For other creatures, no, I think it's correct for everything. I think it's correct for everything. 0.75. Yeah, it's correct for everything. So I think if we already take the scale value, I think we are probably good. That's nice, huh? That's nice. Yeah, I don't have to divide by 2. I don't have to divide by 2 because it's already divided. So yes, we were getting an higher value for that. We were getting an higher value for that. So come on. Okay, GG. I have to confirm it, but I think yes. I think he's taking the scale into consideration already, right? So, okay, the only mistake was that. So now I am expecting a value of 31 instead of 77. Value of 31. Well, actually, the value should be higher because we are removing less. Anyway, I don't know. I'm getting confused, but fine. Let's see how much it is. The acceptance radius is fixed anyway, so we can extract it at any time. Even when the creature is first chasing. Yes, exactly. I think even in the first chase we can have our debug. I can put the debug even now. And did I recompile, boys? I don't know. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Otherwise it would tell me. Okay. So. Acceptance range is 23. Holy shit. 23 now. 23 seems very, very low. $23? One second. 150, right? Divided by 2. 75 minus the capsule of this guy, that is 50. Is already the half capsule. So 75. So this should be 25, please. 17.5. Because he scaled it, okay? He scaled it. So he scaled it. So is not 25. I mean, I take 75. I take 75, but I remove, we said 57. $18. Why 17.5? Okay, it's correct, Sorry, I'm messing up. Okay, 17.5 is correct. 17.5. 17.5. Perfect. 17.5. So, because this one is scaled up. $17.5. Perfect. Perfect. Now, my lemur does not have a scale. So in this case, the length will be 80. Of which, exactly, the acceptance is then 40. And so I will do 40 minus 34, which should be 6. Perfect, 6. Okay. Nice. So now I sum up the two, right? I sum up the two, and so I do 17.5 plus 6, right? And I get my 23.5. And 23.5 is the acceptance range that I'm going to request to move to. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, the distance between these two guys is 161. But the 161 is not a problem because 161 includes the capsules, right? Includes the capsules. Includes the scaled capsule. I don't know. Does move to consider scaled actors or only I don't know if move 2 is considering the scaled capsule or not. That I have no idea. Because it makes a difference, obviously, eh? The way he does it, the way Unreal does it. It's very hard to follow here because he's using another component. Get acceptance radius has reached internal. There is a get actor feet location. I didn't know. Get actor feet location. You can use to calculate the ground value, huh? I don't know if I don't know if this guy is multiplying by the scale or not. That is not very clear. It's not very clear if he's using the scale capsule or not. Because obviously will make a difference, huh? He seems to use a different technique. He's using this simple collision cylinder, but I don't understand if this simple collision cylinder is created by... It seems he's not taking care of the scale. I mean, I could make my character super big, right? I could make my character super big and we could see if he always stops at the same distance or not, right? But I think now the calculation is correct. I think now the calculation is good. So we are actually having the acceptance range based on the length of the creature that we declare. And I can. The only problem will be that then I will not be able to reach him, but... So I want to see what is printing out, right? Yeah, acceptance range 23.50. But he's still chasing me. I don't understand why. I don't understand why he's still thinking he needs to chase me. Why? Why here we are not getting the right value? How is possible that move 2 is saying that we are still distant from... I mean, I can move on top of him. Oh, I still chase, I still chase. I still chase. It's still like if our distance is not enough. Now there's now there is a problem with the... There is a problem with this. There is a problem with this line. There is a problem with this. There is a problem with this line. It's impossible. It's impossible. We are on top of it. We are on top of it, and our result chase is not success. It's impossible. So what the hell is the... Is aborted, blocked, invalid, off path, and success, right? So I don't have... I mean, how is it possible that... How is it possible that having the actor on top of the other actor, this is result chase is not success? It's very strange, huh? Because at the moment we are failing there, eh? We are not failing in any other place. The creature is moving exactly at the distance that we want, and the calculation is working perfectly. So the only problem is that Unreal doesn't detect, or anyway, doesn't give us the result that the operation is a success, right? I don't get why. I really don't get why. Really? Don't get why. I have to go dinner, by the way. It's already 9 o'clock. Didn't do dinner yet. My belly is starting to speak. Okay, now we debug it, right? I want to see what is the result. Because if the result is just target not reached, I have no idea. Right? If the result is target not reached, then we are in trouble. He actually attacked me, but... Request successful. And now, bro. Request successful. Ah, but it's not success. Ah, wait a second. Wait a second. Is another value here. Result request successful. Result chase type. Wait. This thing is not the same. It's not the same. Is this thing that I should get? Is another thingy. Is another thingy, boys. So there is already at goal and there is request successful. I have no idea of the difference. I think probably request successful is when you requested the move and he acknowledged the move, right? I think we want to check already at goal. Okay, that was probably a mistake, huh? That was probably a mistake. There was another, it was called like similar, but not exactly. And hey, Frozen Sunlight, thank you for the follow on Twitch. At least I got the message on the other side. The other side. Spawn zone. Spawn zone should actually be only the middle, huh? Exactly. I don't get why... Isn't there enough space between... Are people moving left and right? The little avatars, are they moving left and right or not? Left part of the screen, right part of the screen. Yeah, they do. They seems to be a bit annoyed by that, but they do. Maybe we need a bit more space. Wait a second, huh? Wait a second. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, let's go in and see, boys. I think we have a chance to see this thing working as we want. All the calculations are right. I just want, you know, I just want that when I attack, this guy says okay, now he's fighting. Now he's fighting. Now he's fighting. Now he's fighting. Nice. So he reaches me and he immediately fights. You see? Much better. Much better. I think now it works, huh? Now it works. Now it works. Now it works. I think that now it works. I think now is a good time to go dinner because it actually works. So he actually chased me properly and he actually chased me properly. Now okay, now I think the question that I will do after dinner is if he's chasing me okay and is attacking me okay, which kind of range, right? Which kind of range is using? Oh no, I want to do one more test. I want to do one more test. Why everything is GG? I want to do one more test. I want to make this creature very big. I want to make this creature very big. So if I make this creature very big, but I will also have to change. GG! No, I'm thinking because if I make this creature bigger, obviously I will have to make. I will also have to change the length. Yeah, so basically I'm doing it manually. Yeah. Okay, no, it's fine. I think it's fine. So I think this guy attacks me continuously. I mean, chase me, attacks me, chase me, attacks me, which is very nice. The only problem is, what is the length of the weapon that he's using at the moment to reach me, right? And unfortunately, we know that that length is that length is 2 meters. So it's actually fixed to 2 meters. And that is actually pretty bad. But I think we can probably fix that. So at the moment what is happening is that he has his capsule, right? I have my capsule. We have a specific character width, let's call it, or length, right? We have a specific character length, and he has a specific character length as well. And what we are doing, we are calculating the distance between these two lengths, right, including the capsule, at which the monster should stop to actually be in attack range, right? And then at the moment is working as expected. The problem is that when he stops chasing me and he starts attacking me, at the moment is using a very stupid value of 2 meters to understand if he is in range or not. And I think what we should do, but I will do it after dinner, is to try with one of these guys, which is you know, different and long, and basically basically I don't know if he's here. Probably he's here. Yeah, I think it's here. I think it's this. I think it's this. I think it's this that is using this range, and this range is get most hated. So it's the creature that is most hated. Yeah, so I think it is using the melee range as the range, and it is exactly the problem. I mean, it's not a problem, but with larger creatures, right? With larger creatures, now this will kind of fail, okay? So we need... so now what we need to do, we need to change basically this melee range based on the same reasoning that we did here. We should be fairly simple, because now we get the creature size Y, right? The creature size Y, and we and we add it to the melee range, right? So that is what we need to do. It's very simple. I think it's just one line. I don't know, but I will think about it after dinner. Okay, I need to go dinner now because I'm starting to get a bit hungry, and yeah. So I will go dinner, but I will be back. I will be back. 10 minutes. I will be back. I want to continue this and improve it to the point that that combat works a bit better, because at the moment it's a bit broken. At the moment it's a bit broken. Okay, so I will see you later. Don't go anywhere. I mean, go wherever you want, actually. But again, I will come back in 10 minutes, roughly. Let me see what the Be Right Back says. It already says eating dinner 10 minutes. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay, I'm back. Hey, hello. So now we have, it seems that we have our system working fine in terms of distances and capsules and whatever. So we need now the start of the attack, right, which is in this one, melee operation, is trying to calculate the distance between the creature and the target. And this melee operation really is different between large creature and small creature, right? So we want to add, now what I'm thinking is, do I want to do it in the run, or do I want to do it in the advance? What is inside the advance? In the advance, in the advance is doing it again, huh? In the advance is doing it again. Huh. Huh. Okay. So because we have few options here. We have few options to solve the problem. Or in the loading of the melee operation, no, in the loading is impossible, because in the loading I don't have yet the creature that is actually using this operation, so it's completely okay. So we have the advance and we have the run. Okay, both are very similar. The run is run the first time, and then the advance is run while is continuously attacking, right? But pretty much, you know, the code is similar. So we have this melee range. That is the one that we want to modify, right? And so if I search this no melee range in targeting range, right, in our log, in theory, I think we will find it, because when I exactly when I run away, he's starting to chase again, right? Okay, and that's good, now I need to understand if I want to modify this melee range here or elsewhere. I think I want to modify it here. Maybe the function that is reading the melee range is actually inside character. Similarly to the one that we placed here, we placed the get chase acceptance range. I think we could place something like get modified melee range, or get melee range, but get creature specific melee, because because I don't know exactly yet what I want to do, but basically what I want to do is that there is the center of the creature, right? And it is the length of the creature that we may be significantly bigger than another creature. So maybe the 2 meters, the 2 meters mark, you know, actually arrives like here, right? 2 meters mark may be fairly short, right? And now that we have this creature stand at a larger distance from the hero, I think we also need to extend, right? We need to extend this 2 meters as well. So I just don't know how I want to consider it. Should I just ignore the 2 meters? That is kind of the default. And just consider instead my actual range. And so, for example, for this creature will be 2 meters. For this creature down here will be 0.75. Right? So do we want to add this value to the to the 2 meters range, or what? I think we want, yes. I think we take this melee range and we add. I mean, I don't know if it's really 2 meters the right value, but because I think 2 meters was already considering a bit of the creature. A bit of the creature range, but the only problem I have is that melee is really melee. I mean, it's really short range, right? So I don't think that in our scripts we want to say something like melee range 2, right? Like this one, melee range 2. So I don't think we want to say. I think it will be interesting though. Let me check. Will be interesting to see if in SCNPC types, right, we have a melee range that is different than 2 somewhere, right? If we have a melee range that is different than 2 anywhere, right? I don't know if I can just copy all of this, but probably not. But let me try. Maybe we are lucky. Maybe we can. Can I just copy all this mess? Seems so. I think we copied everything, no? Yeah, I think we did. So let me search melee range inside of the melee range 30. What the fuck? Melee range 30? What the hell is this? Melee range 30. Ranged fighter. But ranged fighter is not a melee. We are using melee for everything? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so I think we have a problem. I think we have a problem. I see. So melee is not really melee. It is a kind of a problem. There is a kind of a problem. Let me ask the question, but so we have a ranged fighter. We have a ranged fighter type, NPC type, right? They're using this melee. With range 30. Because if ranged, if ranged is using melee as well, you know, it may be a problem. Because if you have any weapon equipped, use melee. If you have only one weapon in one hand, use melee and the weapon together. No, but it is another thing. I mean, the melee that you say is fight without weapons, okay? This one is called like this, but it basically means it's based on the distance, right? So it's like hand-to-hand distance or whatever. But I see that we have one that is a distance of 30, which is very strange, but is actually used inside ranged. Inside ranged. The other one seems to be all 2. So I assume that I probably need to get that value and augment it by my character side. So I think what I will do, yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do, I think I'm adding a new function here that is called get melee range, based on race info and scale of current creature. Well, in this case, it's based on race info, because the scale, I think we are okay. So there is a float, and it will be get melee range, right? And what this will do, no, wait, we need a float range, base range, right? So base range is the standard expected range to reach your opponent. Example, 2 meters for end-to-end, or 30 meters for ranged, something like that. Examples, these are examples. Doesn't mean it is exactly like that, but we get a base range. We get a base range in the formula, right? And so this obviously assumes that the creature is attacking from the front, right? Because if the creature is not attacking from the front, but is attacking from the back, things will go a bit weird, right? Because, yeah. So we consider that the attack position is the front. Now, it may be different in the future for different type of creatures, but I think we need to make this assumption for now. And so the question is, if we get 2 meters as an input, what do we do? So we remove the 2 meters because my creature is or we just add on top. We just add on top. We don't care. We just add and GG. We just add half of the sides. Maybe we do. Maybe we just maybe we just do this, and it's very, very simple. Right? Maybe we just do this. We take the range that we get, and we add the additional sides that we defined being the sides of the creature. So, for example, in the case of a consumer, you will have why? Ah, yes. You will have 2 meters, right? 2 meters added on top of the existing 2 meters, and this means that if the big creature is coming a bit closer to you, right, but still staying away compared to his head, the beginning of his body, then this melee range will be good enough because it will be 4 meters at that point, right? And I think it makes a lot of sense. Now for ranged is a bit weird because you get this 30 meters range and you are adding 2 meters on top. So what? But anyway, it means just that your creature is yeah. But if you have a creature that is 15 meters long, you know, that would probably make sense. Well, I think at that point we will probably need a socket at the front, and because if it's really 15 meters, that would I think. Okay, anyway, we have this get melee range. So the point is that in advance and in run, right, the first thing that we do, we find the actual melee range and we modify it, right? We modify it. So so we will do a melee range you know, equal to get melee range of the specific creature, which for us is NPC get actor and then get melee range, right? Which is the function that we just added. So at this point, at least in this function, consider that this is running continuously, yeah? Yeah, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So we will use this here, here, and here. Which I think is perfectly fine. And then we will use it also in the run. Where we use it here, here, and here. Okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. So the melee range of my clacker now will become... Ah, yes, that's a bit of the issue though. That's a bit of an issue now. Now, you know what is the problem? Now the problem is with the small creatures. Because with a small creature, like this one, right? We said that the range is... I mean, the creature is 1.5. Is 1.5. No, let's do even worse. Let's do it with a human, okay? So if it's a human versus another human... If it's human versus human... this size is 0.8, right? So half of it is 0.4, and so we are adding to 2 meters, we are adding 0.4 on top. Okay, which is not a lot, but I don't know, I have this feeling that 2 meters, you know, was conceived already to take into account. So I think that now the melee range in our script should move to 1 meter. Hello, Devro. Hey, see you. Thank you for the look. Hello, coach. How are you? We are fixing combat a bit. So basically now the range of the creatures for melee attack will be bigger, okay? That's the net result. But I think if we change in our script the melee to 1, I think it's probably going to be a bit more reasonable, right? But okay, so let's test it this way. Let's test it with the change. The creature still needs to reach me before being able to attack me. So the chase will go as before. You had 3 short sleeps, There is a PS event. Ah, yes. For anyone that wants to participate, there is an event in game right now. And if you want to go there and yeah, participate, you can. Okay. Take this, bitch. Okay. He's trying to attack me at that range. I don't know how it's possible. What the fuck? What? Okay, I think we messed up something. I think we messed up something because what I see is that what the fuck? I think the melee range is completely fucked. I think we probably have an infinite big value. Why? Ah. Yes. because we are summing up continuously. We are summing up continuously because this base range is not really the okay. So we need to keep the melee range, and then we need to yeah. So we need to redeclare a new variable, you know, which is something like creature melee range, right? And then we need to use this one. We need to assign this one. Otherwise, we are summing up, and the value becomes insane, right? So that's the problem. That's the problem, boys. So we need to keep our base value untouched, right? Otherwise, we are doing damages here. We are doing damages. Okay. Fine. The strange thing though is that he's attacking me, but then he's not dealing damage to me. Why? So it means that after the melee operation, and after I see that the enemy is in range, and I do the actual attack, probably there is probably there is another place inside the attack where we actually use the range. I think so. I think so, boys. Because otherwise it would have damaged me while it was not damaging me. For sure. For sure. But you see that here we don't have the range in any possible way, huh? We don't have the range in any possible way. There is this attack, can attack, but I think the can attack is, yeah, just checking the requirement, exactly. It's just checking the requirements, and then it's checking the weapon requirements, which is fine. And then it's doing the actual attack. So all of this code doesn't have any range into it. So you see that it's calculating the distance again. It's calculating the distance again. It's calculating the distance again, and this is a problem. And this is a problem. So here we are going into effect and all of this, but that distance, I don't understand that distance. Where is it going though? Where is that distance going? Because I don't see it anymore here. No, sorry, I'm a bit lost. After the attack, right? After the attack someone. It is evaluating only the attack delay. Okay, if it's only the attack delay, he's putting this distance inside the attack delay. So if it's only the attack delay, I don't really care. What I care is the actual attack, right? And this one is and this one is the one that I was looking at. So the problem is that this guy may be different by I'm just not trying to understand why the creature was not dealing damage to me at that distance, right? That is very strange. In theory, he should have, but he was not doing it. He was not doing damage. Or maybe it was just a chance that he was not doing damage. Yeah, it's possible. But use ammo type. Okay, remove the used ammo. Attack result, calculate attack.
Did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced.
Distance. You see that there is a gain at distance, right? Extract range of the weapon. You see that we do it twice, eh? We do it twice. So we just did it inside the melee operation. And then now we are doing it again. Right? We are doing it again to understand the actual attack range of the weapon. And here we are doing something completely yeah, you see? He's trying to attack with melee weapon, fast, low damage, slash at 210 range. Where the range is the distance between the two characters. Yeah, I think we are doing the same operation twice. We are doing it once when we are validating if we are in range, and so we can actually attack, and then we are doing it again when we deal the damage. The problem I see is that the second time is done in a very simple way. Extract the range of the weapon. Extract the range of the weapon. Don't understand this. Meaning... max range of the weapon. Attack range. Attack range. There is no attack range. No, sorry. It's creating an expression based on. Yeah, it's the range of the attack. Is the range of the attack. Yeah, sorry, it was a completely different thing. So the range of the attack is actually defined under attacks, right? And the default attack you see, the default attack has an attack weapon range +1, right? So very, very simply, so we are not adding on top of this the creature size again, right? So we are not adding the creature sides. We are not adding the creature sides. And I would say that we are not adding the creature sides for the attacker, but also not for the victim, for the receiver. Because if the creature is very, very big, I think you have to go, at the moment, super close to actually be able to attack it. While this should not be the case. We should basically do it the same way I did it with in the other case, right? So I don't know why we are doing all these tests multiple times, right? We are doing these tests multiple times. And I don't think it's very healthy for our server. We are calculating too much stuff for nothing, really. I understand that you may have, I mean, when you go into attack, right? You may have a different type of attack. It can be a magical attack, can be a ranged attack. PS event currently online, 23 people online. Nice. $23 people is a good number. So the question is if I really want to recalculate this range. And when I recalculate this range, if I want to have the match between the target and the victim and their sides, because at the moment this is not a correct way, right? So after the attack delay, right? After the attack delay, we have the execution of the attack, which is going into attack, affect someone or whatever, affect target, or affect target. And then we go into calculate attack. And And here is where we get the range of the weapon, right? This is where I have the problem. This is where I have the problem, right? Because here is where we again use the range of the weapon, and we are not taking into consideration pretty much anything, right? So we are not taking into consideration yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now we need to change this. We need to change this. And the way I would like to do it is that I want to have the same reasoning that we did for the size of the creature, right? So the range, because at the moment what I'm doing, I'm evaluating this attack range, but you know that I don't understand if this attack range is actually a math expression that is going into a... Let me put just a breakpoint, just a marker here, because I don't understand if this attack range is actually a freaking function or what. I don't understand what he's doing there. He's evaluating this against what? I don't get it. It's just whatever it comes from the attack. I mean, attack range equal to whatever is coming from the attack. Yeah, probably yes. So it's not doing any calculations basically. Yeah. So all this target weapon, target secondary attack is all useless. It's just getting it from the attack, and then okay, and then it's using this range. So now this range is reasoned to be already including the creature body, right? But what as we know, the creature body may be way bigger or way smaller, and so this attack range becomes not sufficient enough, not sufficient anymore, right? Decided attack plus creature natural size minus 20 centimeters, intended approach range. Now the approach range, we fixed it already. The approach range is done. Now now this is not the approach range, it is the attack range. Which you may say is the same, right? But at the moment in the code is not the same. So I'm just thinking, how do I want to change this attack range? Because if I'm attacking a very large creature, I guess I'm gonna miss it if I right? I think I'm gonna miss it. So that should be the capsule. This is not really good enough, though. This is not good enough. I think it's really not good enough because I think I need to multiply that by the scale. I think we need to multiply by the scale. Now, I don't know exactly how this will play out, but I think that for me, this is the melee range. Yeah, this is the range. And now 2 is starting to become a bit too much, right? I think it should be 1. But anyway, I think the point is that if I have a very large creature, I should be able to attack it, right? Without going like below it. So I think that this get melee range, right? This get melee range is exactly what I need in PS attack when I'm evaluating this attack range. Because there is the range of the weapon, fine. But I want to know how big I am and how big my opponent is, right? Because everything is scaled in proportion. So how do I do that? Should I get his melee range, our melee range, or should I just go by scale? I could just go by scale, but I think I want the creature size into it. So I think that creature size plus, exactly, creature size multiplied by scale is what I need, right? So the get melee range of, so what I get the get melee range of myself and the one of the enemy with an attack range of 0. And I sum them up. Because if I get, so let's take this example, right? I am this guy and attacking this guy. My weapon range says 2, which is already a lot. I think it should be 1. But anyway, my weapon range says 1. And I'm calculating the distance between this point and this point, right? So with 1 between these two, with 2 between these two creatures will never happen. They will never reach, you know? Never. So the only way I can augment it is to say, okay, let's take this, which is my creature size y divided by 2, multiplied by the scale of the model, and multiplied by the scale of the model. And so, for example, I will get 2 point something, 2.5, okay, 2.5. I will get 2.5 for this creature. And it's the same on this side, so I will get 2.5 also on this creature. The problem is if I do it like this, right? If I say 2.5 plus 2.5 is 5 meters, and then I consider, yeah, but if I consider the central point is good, huh? If I consider the center point is good, I think is exactly what I should do. Because, you know, in this calculation, we are not getting the capsule or anything. We are getting the character position. The character position is the center point of the creature. So you see, get actor location. Now, get actor location is really the center of the creature. So if we then say that, you know, we want to see this diff, and then this diff we put it in sides, right? And we do a check if my range is minor than diff size. This will never work. This will never work for large creatures, never. You have to go like inside the creature to attack it. Exactly, you should not stand in a customer head to attack it. Exactly, that's exactly the point, right? So I think we need to add the creature's melee range to take into account the size and scale of the creatures, right? Now the only question is, if I take the attack range, and the attack range is maybe 1 meter, am I screwing it up too much if I add both creatures melee range to it? I don't know, because in theory what I think I should do is range, right? Range, and then I take the attacker and the target. So I take the attacker, and the attacker I get my melee range with 0 distance plus my target, and I get my melee range with 0 distance, right? And I add it to this range. So in this example, I have no idea how much is the range of the attack of this creature, but assuming that is 2 meters, she will be able to attack a 6 meters distance, between this point and this point. So this can be 6 meters now, while before it was 2 meters. So basically the two creatures should have been one inside the other to be able to attack each one, right? So I think this is what we are saying, and I think is correct. In my point of view, I think is correct. So now the way to test it is to have a normal fight between me and the lemur and the clacker, right, at normal sides, and just be sure that we are not seeing anything weird, like that is attacking me at super high range or whatever, right? So it's 10 meters away, is still hitting me. That would be weird. And then try to increase the scale of the clacker significantly, like we increase him like 5 times, and we see if now we can attack him while staying on we're staying just in front of him, right, and not inside of him, because with the old system I should have stayed like inside the creature to actually deal damage. Now it will look a bit weird because maybe in that area the creature doesn't have anything. I mean, maybe he has just the legs or something and he's not really looking... It's not really looking like great, but So you see that at this distance is not attacking me. He arrived a bit close, actually, huh? Fuck, he killed me. He arrived a bit close. I think it's a bit close because I said that the length of the creature is 1.5 meters. Probably this one is a bit more than 1.5. And so that's why it's coming closer to me. But also because my capsule is relatively small compared... But I mean... It's not bad, eh? It's not bad. It's just coming a bit too close for my taste, but I think if I increase the creature size to 2, no stutter step. Yeah, the stutter stepping, we fixed it completely. It's completely done. Done and fixed. So... Okay, in terms of me attacking him, should be the same, right? Well, actually charge me instantly, so... You see that he can also attack at a certain distance. I think we gained like 1 meter more. Which I think is only good, by the way. Is only good. Okay, let me try to... Okay, let me try to make the creature significantly bigger and see what happens, okay? So if I scale this guy... so the important point is that in the race info, the scale, not the scale, the size Y should be irrespective of the scale. So if we say that the Jade Clacker is 1.5, right? The fact that we have a scale here of whatever, it should not make a difference. Otherwise... So if now I make this creature 4 times larger, right? If I make this creature 4 times larger, everything that we did, so including the chase range, the check on the attack range, and then the actual attack, should use the increased values. And so in theory the creature should be able to attack at distance, right? I mean at the right distance. Right, I don't know, but anyway at distance. Okay, so this is our giant Jade Clacker. Hello. Start to look a bit scary to attack you, but it's fine. So he should be able, you know, to attack me here. While with the old system, in theory, he should have been like here or here to attack me, right? So let's see if this works. So I swing. He doesn't give a shit about me. I don't know why. Because in theory, he should have chased me. He's not moving. He cannot move well while scaled, or what? I think we have a problem. Ah, because I'm not attackable. Sorry. I forgot to become visible. Okay, now... Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, let's see at which distance he stops, okay? Not very good. Not very good. Not very good. I think he stopped too close to me. I think he stopped too close to me. You can see though that he can still attack me here, right? That I'm quite far from him. But if I go a bit further, right? If I go a bit further, he starts to chase me. So it's not too bad. The only problem is the first movement. You see that he comes very close to me. And I don't understand why. Because in theory, so it seems that the scale is not applied in the first calculation, the acceptance range. It seems that the scale acceptance range, right? Acceptance range. It seems that this get scaled capture radius. You know, I can do it myself with get scale, but I don't know if that's the... In theory, you should do it. You should do it, huh? You should do it. You should do it. I don't know why this value is not the one that we are expecting. Let me debug it again. But in theory, that acceptance range should be way, way, way bigger. If the creature is 4 times... Ah, well, I have it. I have it in the log. I have it in the log because we logged it. So we log distance to target. So distance to target should be 4 times what it was before, right? Acceptance range 0? What? What do you mean? Zero? How can it be 0? Acceptance range. What? Zero? It's impossible that it's 0. Because it's below 0. Wait. Did we fuck up? Did we fuck up the minus? Did we fuck up this minus? Yes, we fucked up the minus. Did is wrong, huh? Did is wrong. Because so we get the creature size without scaling it. Yes, exactly. This is not scaled, and this is scaled. This is not scaled, and this is exactly. And so we go negative. And so we go negative value because we are subtracting something that is so much bigger in this case. Scary Thunderclacker. Yeah. We will have bosses. We will have big bosses. We already have a few, but we will have more big bosses. Yeah, everything. In 20-30 years, this game will be great. In 20 or 30 years, boys, this game will be fantastic. Just give me the time, okay? Just give me the time. I just need a bit of time. Give me a bit of time, and I will do it. You need to release before Star Citizen. We released already. We released in 2002, my friend. We released in 2002. That's our first release. When did the Star Citizen released? Never, so... You know? But the difference is that I didn't get like 300 millions of donations, right? I didn't. Maybe I got what, 2,000 euro donations over 20 years. I don't know. No. Now we're getting more with Patreon and everything. We're getting more actually, which is very nice. Okay. I want to be able to attack. I don't know why the bar goes down. Why this bar goes down? I mean, is this... Oh my god. Jesus. A bit better, but... Slightly better, but not really as I was expecting. Acceptance range 106. Only 1 meter? Only 1 meter between the capsule? Doesn't seem to be a lot for a multiply by 4. Multiply by... Kill me though. I mean, it doesn't seem to be a lot for a multiply by 4. I mean, it is already better, eh? It's already better, but... I'm getting my creature size, right? Because I divide by 2. I divide by 2. No, it's the same, huh? If I scale and then divide by 2, or if I divide by 2 and then scale, I get the same number, eh? Yes. So it doesn't make any difference. Now, because this is 1.5, right? Jade Clacker. Jade Clacker. 1.5. Correct? I multiply by 4. I multiply by 4, which is a lot, huh? Multiply by 4. And so I get 6. 6 I divide by 2, and so I get 3. So this is 3 meters. And from 3 meters, I'm removing the 50 centimeters. The 50 centimeters by 4. The 50 centimeters. The 50 centimeters by 4. The 50 centimeters by 4, right? So it should be 4 meters. I mean, 50 by 4 is 2, right? 6 minus 2 is 4. So it should be actually 4 meters distance between me and him. 4 meter distance between me and him. But it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is me, huh? This is me. Yes, but this is me and then is him, and we sum the two because we do the sum of the two, right? So, yeah, there is something not. I mean, 1 meter is really too little. I think this get scaled capsule radius is not coming out as we expect. I think I can probably get the unscaled and then multiply by get scale. And I think I'm a bit, you know, more sure we get what we want. Even if I think that this scale should be exactly what we need. Okay, let me try to debug it 1 second and see, because I think I really want to understand this thing. I mean, we should get 4 as a result, not 1. We should get 4 meters as a result. And I don't understand why we're getting 1. I don't understand why we are getting 1. We get 1 meter and 6 centimeters. It's really too little. It's really, 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 really too little, boys. I don't understand. I give you a PM about what I have found on YouTube. Okay, what do you have found? Animated 3D card free with simple webcam or for nothing. I just found that no. Nice. Rococo. I remember Rococo. But Rococo was yeah, I remember that one. But I think it needs some hardware though, eh? Or not? No, they changed it without hardware? I remember the name, Hula, because I remember that one. I have seen it. I've seen it. I have seen it. Okay, so we will just attack once, and then we go here and we see what is this calculation, right? So this is him. Okay, this is him. So the length is actually 6 meters, you see, as I was saying, 6 meters. And the range and the result is 1 meter. So there is definitely something not working, because this get capsule component get scaled capsule rate. So this means that if this is 6 meters, right, that is 6 divided by 2. Divided by 2 though, huh? Divided by 2. 6 meters. So half of the creature is 3 meters. Okay, half of the creature is 3 meters. Okay. And so from 3 meters we remove 2, and the result is 1. Yeah. So the calculation is correct. But I think that this creature is more than 6 meters. That I think is the problem. Okay. It seems the calculation is okay. Probably calculation is okay. Probably that creature is longer than 1.5. So for example, if the creature is 2, is already significantly different, right? So we have to set the sides to be correct of the base creature. So if I go under blueprints and I search Clacker and I get this guy, and we get the mesh, and we check the mesh. The approximate size is 52 by 61 by 24. No, impossible. Absolutely impossible. Absolutely impossible. So this means that the blueprint is scaled up. Ah, yes, the blueprint is scaled 3 times. This can be a problem, huh? The blueprint is scaled 3 times. No, but we're not reading this anyway. Okay, so is 3 times that? And so it means that the length is 6. So it's basically 1.8. Is 1.8 this thing is 1.8 meters. I cannot measure him here, but I cannot. It's 1.8. So considering that these feelers, these thingies are going here, they are two squares, right? 2 squares more than this, so 1 and 2. Yeah, 1.8. I think it's 1.8. Okay, so if we say, so on our clackers we say 1.8. I think it will already change a bit. It will already change a bit. Clackers. Where name like clacker. Clackers are 24, 61, 41. 24. I have 1.7 at the moment. At least on the 24. 24, 41. Wow, 41 I have already 1.9. Okay. But on the Jade Clacker, how much do I have? 61. Ah, you see here I have 1.5. Okay. So let's go 1.8. 1.8. So I changed it. We go 1.8. This one should not be influenced by the actual scale, right? It should not, but the calculation is correct. Calculation is absolutely fine. How long have been working on the real version? At the end of 2018. I don't remember the exact date, but I started seriously at the end of 18. So let's say October, November of 2018. So it's 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's about 4 years now. 4 years, yes. Yeah, but consider I do it in the spare time, so I don't do it every day, all day, you know. So certain days I do 0. The majority of the days I do like 2 hours in the evening, and in the weekends, yes, I'm doing more. But so if you have to scale those 4 years to a full-time job, if I have to scale it to a full-time job, let's say that I do 2 hours per day. 2 hours per day. No, let's say 3 hours per day. Okay, in the evening. Let's say 3 hours per day. So 3 multiplied by 5. That is 15 hours. Right? Plus in the weekend, I think I do probably 6 or 7 one day and 4 another day. So I probably do 10 hours. Right? So let's say plus 10. So it's 25 hours. Compared to a normal 8 hours per day daily job, which is 40 hours, we are at 0.6. So you have to take the 4 years and multiply it by 0.625. And so it's like if I've been working on this full time on a normal job, 8 hours for 5 weeks, for 5 days, I mean, 2.5 years. So that's pretty much. Why his bar goes down the first time I select him? That's very, very strange. Okay. I'm this way, man. He was looking the other way, I don't know why. Much better. Yeah, I think it's good, boys. I think it's good. I think it's good. So he can attack me at this distance, and I can attack him at this distance, which is the most important point. You know? So I don't have to go... Now, if I try to attack him maybe here, I will be too far, right? But... Well, kind of no. What is the maximum distance? Wait. What the hell? I can attack him very, very, very far, which is not fair. Uh-oh. I can attack him very, 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 very far. Well, it's true that he was also reaching me, huh? I mean, he was coming closer to me, but it seems that my range is insane. I don't know why my range is so insane, but it seems that my range is insane. I think his range is correct now, but my range is really insane. Why? I was change your view of the engine. Negative fun about it piss you off. I think that... Uh-oh. Why is charging me already? Why these guys charging me already? It's very upset, huh? You should forget me when he dies. Okay, let me try to go really far away. What the fuck? There is no range check or what? Bro, there is no range check. On my side, there is no range check. I can attack at whatever distance I want. I hit him. I hit him from this distance. I killed him. No, this is broken, huh? This is completely broken. How is it possible? I mean, I understand east sides that is very big, but still, what we are adding on top of the range of my weapon is 2 or 3 meters, you know, not like 20 or so. I mean, here we are at like 20 meters distance. So, how the hell? How the hell is this possible? There is something broken here, boys. There is definitely something broken. Why is never me versus him? It's always him versus me. Okay. There is me versus him. There is me versus him. Distance 20 meters. Maybe you should recast this collider to see if there is a line of sight. No, but it is a melee, so I'm with an axe, so... With an axe it should be when I'm in front of him. I will change my view in the engine, you said. The engine is great, I think is improving dramatically. And consider that we are coming from an engine that was completely handmade, so... The difference is insane. For everything, in every possible aspect. So why I can attack at 20 meters? I don't understand. Why there is a distance and there is a dist? And there is a range. But I mean, the distance check, I mean, the distance check, unless my weapon, I don't know what weapon I have really, but unless this weapon is really broken, small battle axe, I don't know, unless there is something broken in this item in the database that it says like 20 range or whatever. Maybe it is, maybe it is. But small battle axe. Does he have a range somewhere? Weapon speed, weapon. Maybe he has a crazy range. I don't know. There's no range. Weapon range 2. Weapon range is 2 meters. Weapon range is 2. Weapon range is 2. By the way, why we don't have the range in this list? I don't know. Maybe you should... Didn't divide by 2 for the player attack to creature? No, it's the same. The calculations are identical. If it's me attacking him or he attacking me, is identical. It's the same code. We are running through the same code. Exactly the same code. So that is what is puzzling me a bit. I mean, I should not even reach, right? I should not even reach this one, because this one is the calculate damage. So I should stop way before this. So the start attack, right? This start attack is fine. But even this, I mean, even before that, yeah, exactly, because there is the combat event. So this means that I already started an attack. Now we can say that, okay, you can swing. If you want to swing, you can swing. I don't have a problem in you swinging. You can swing, but if you are out of range, there is no way, right? Unless I'm a game master and so it allows me to do what I want. I don't think so, but let me see, So under effect, right? There is the out of range. That is the one that we just changed a second ago, right? We just changed it a second ago. We just changed it a second ago. Exactly, this one, right? Or we sum up again, but I don't think so. Attack range, attack out of range. Yeah, exactly. So this should return. I need to see what this is returning because it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense that I can attack at that distance. And probably the creature can do it as well. I think the creature can do it as well. It's just that it gets the perception that I'm running away. And so he actually moves. But I think if he wants, he can do the same as I'm doing. Because we are using the same code. So we are using exactly the same code. So I think this range is fucked up. What I did here, I don't know what I did, but I think that this calculation is fucked up. Is resulting in a number that is super high. So we say race info get creature size, and creature size is not scaled because this size is not scaled, right? So that we say 1.5 or whatever. And then he's summing up the two and adding the range. Now, the range is 2 meters. And yeah, so I should be able to attack from something like 5 meters away, considering that there is the creature in between, right? So, but not 20. But not 20. I think this divided by 100 is fucked or something. Yeah, I think it's this. I think it's this. Wait. I think it's this. I think it's this. Because here I'm comparing centimeters to meters. Yes, is this. 100%. Why we do this? Because we need to pass it to the function as a meter, eh? Okay, bro. But GG. Yeah, I think it's this one for sure. I think we are comparing centimeters to meters. I think the reason that we do this is because by the way, this is also in the release client. In the release client, you can attack at any range, basically. Because here we want to pass it as meters to the script. We are not using it anymore, We are not using it anymore. Okay. So we will and by the way, why is doing it only inside of this? But it's a vector diff. Why we have this? Why we have this? I don't know. Really. Okay, so this should not happen here. And it should only happen here. Because yes, to this function, we want to send it as meters. Only to this function, we want to send it as in meters. Yeah, I think we found it, boys. Now, I know that we are allowing a bit more space now compared to what we were doing before. I have not done a weapon test range. Yeah, exactly. But if you do it, you will see that is infinite. Well, not really infinite, because your crosshair doesn't become red after, I think, 20 or 25 meters. And that's the reason why you have a maximum 20-25 meters. But if the crosshair would still become red, you would, you know, attack at any distance. Just a little miscalculation. Just a little miscalculation. By the way, these changes, if we want, we can release them in production, because it's only server-side code, so we can do what we want. We can release it. Yeah, I think we can release it now. I think it's a good change, and I think we can test it. Okay, so now I want to see if I try to attack him from here. Maximum distance of my red target. That is the maximum distance, it seems. So I'm doing this. He's sensing me, but you are too far away to attack, you see? And by the way, I'm out of range, so this guy... this guy is getting the perception to be attacked. Yeah, that's also probably wrong. He's getting the perception. You see that he's turning to me, right? He's turning to me like, what the fuck? But in reality... You see? It's like, what? I heard something. It's because he's getting a perception of attack, even if he's out of range, which actually is stupid. We should fix it. He should not get it. This you must face the enemy is super annoying. I don't know why I decided to have that, but... I'm too far? What do you mean too far? Okay, like this. Yeah, like this is okay. No, it's still too far. Ah, but I am too far, he is too far. So, no one is doing anything, huh? No one is doing anything. What about here? Okay, here it worked. Here it actually worked. Yeah, so I think he's okay now. Why is not chasing me? I think it's reasonable, you know? It's like... Not too far, not too close, but it's reasonable. I don't understand though why he's not chasing me. Ah, because I'm invisible. Stupid me. Stupid me! Uh-oh, I'm not invisible anymore. Okay, I think it works now. Let me see, because he's using my same code, so I just want to see that now he still works. Yes, it still works. Well, it still works, but it's not doing any damage, huh? Ay. Think I'm a bit too far. Yeah. You see that if I'm here, he's attacking, but he doesn't actually hit me. While if I'm here, he attacks me and actually hits me. So we have a problem. Fuck. We have a problem. And the problem is that the distance now... And I know exactly what is the problem, because here the distance is calculated differently. So this check... So we are actually failing. I think he is failing for out of range. He is failing for out of range. We don't see it here. I don't know why, but we don't see it in the... We don't see it in the log. Ha, by the way. We don't even oh no, we really did, yeah. Attack result out of range, so out of range. Yeah, I think he is receiving the out of range message, right? But he's not a player, so he's not getting it. Okay. Yeah, so the problem is that we are doing the calculation slightly differently in this case. I think we should not. I think we should use the same exact calculation, because I think we should use exactly the same calculation, because here this out of range is done starting from the character positions, right? Instead of using the other technique, that is the one that we tested up to now, which is also defined in the chase range. And there is a problem, huh? There is a problem. There is a problem. So we should the problem is that the acceptance range is working on the capsule, while the attack range is working on the positions. And there is a small misalignment. It's not a big misalignment, okay? So the misalignment is big because this character is scaled 4 times, right? And so you see that if I go here, it chases me, right? It chases me. So the distance is very, very little. It's like 1 meter of this difference. And if from here, if I go back just a bit, then it starts to hit. So here is like 20 centimeters or so. So the gray zone, you know, the gray zone is very, very small. It's very, 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 very small. But it exists, okay? And it should not exist. Otherwise, you have a place like here that you can attack him, but he cannot attack you, right? Well, actually, no, because it's saying that you are too far away. So at this distance, no one is doing anything. Okay, at least it's not game breaking. Because if I go in range, right, since my range is the same as his range, now he can attack me and I can attack him. Right? So yes, in terms of exchanging blows, I think it's correct. But there is this kind of gray zone, right? Kind of gray zone of about half a meter now, where he's thinking he can attack me, but he's not. So we have 2 ways. Or we send a perception to him saying that he's out of range, but then he will just chase, and after chase he will see that he's in range, so he will not move. Or we improve this function, we improve this calculation to be closer to what we do here, right? And I think that the difference is that we are summing up the capsule. So what is the difference? The difference is capsule scaled, right? Capsule scaled plus creature size scaled versus Jesus, versus creature size scaled. So the creature size scales is the same, right? Creature size scale is the same because I scale and I divide by 2, and here I divide by 2 and then I scale, so it's the same. It's the same. Is exactly the same. The difference, yeah, the difference is those 2 meters that I'm putting into the difference is those 2 meters no, because I'm not adding the acceptance range. I'm not adding the weapon range, right? I'm not adding the weapon range. So it is actually, this is in theory is identical. In theory is identical because, or even the attack has more range. The attack is more range because here is these two guys, creature size by scale, and in this case is these 2 guys, creature size by scale minus the capsule. Minus the capsule because the chase is already adding the capsule, right? Because the chase is already adding the capsule. So in theory is identical, assuming that move at actor is considering the scale, but it seems it does. I think we should be fine. So they should be identical. So the only difference is that I'm adding on top of that this range, right? I'm adding this range, and this range is evaluated as the weapon range of the attacker. And then I'm saying if the range is less than the distance. So in theory should be fine. Now, or I get the feet position, but I don't know if getting the feet position is really, because the problem could be that now the center of that creature is much higher, right? Let me just test one thing. So here is attacking me. Oh fuck, he killed me. Yes, I don't want that. I don't want the gray area, right? The gray area is a real problem. That gray area is a real problem. Is a real problem. I mean, or we cheat and we say that at this point of the code, if it's an NPC, we don't consider the out of range. But it's a bit of a pity though. I would prefer to have it right. So why is not enough, right? Why the distance between the 2 actors plus the range of the weapon is not enough? Well, first thing is that the range of the weapon Yeah. The first thing is that the range of the weapon is not scaled based on the scale of the creature. And then I think that that's the first mistake. Because the range, I mean, if the creature is bigger, his weapon is bigger, right? So I think that the range of the weapon should also be scaled by the size of the creature. Because I think let's do the same test with a creature at normal size. Let's do the same test with a creature at normal size. I want to see if we can reproduce the problem. And probably the answer is no, but I'm not 100% sure. So if I go race info and I go Jade Claque instead of scale of 4, we go scale of 1.15, which was the original one, right? So now this guy is again the way it was. And I want to see if we find a gray area or not. 100% scaled natural weapon. Yeah, I think we should scale it, right? I think the weapon should be scaled because weapons don't know who is using them. But actually, if you put a claymore, no, if you put it's the same. If you put a dagger on a cran, or if you put a dagger on a dwarf, the two daggers will have different sides. Today, that is already the case, because the weapon gets scaled based on the size of the socket. So, which is nice, but this means that that the weapon is actually bigger, but the range of the weapon is not, right? Now the problem we may have it with a bow, because you can say, oh, a bow. I mean, if you have a creature using a bow, is the bigger bow really going farther? Yeah, probably yes. I think it works also with a bow. Or is a dart? Is a bigger dart going farther? Probably not. Usually, a bigger dart goes you know, shorter, not. But anyway, but it's all good stuff. It's all good stuff because we are understanding better how everything works. So, which is exactly the point. So let me see if we find again the gray area. Yes, the gray area is definitely there because he's trying to attack me, but he cannot. Now here you see. Now here the difference is that it's so small. The difference is so small between when he can and he cannot attack me, right? It's like 5 centimeters. But there is that difference. And also there is because I can go... Uh-oh. The chase distance was a bit weird, huh? Like I can go significantly far. I think it... I think because in the fight... Anyway, the simplest way to fix it is to generate another perception for him to move forward, but I think at the moment we have a bit of a fuck up in terms of but he was not doing this before. Why is doing it now? What did we change? I mean, he was actually reaching me and attacking me all the time. Ah, yes, because we converted meters to centimeters. Yeah, exactly. So that's why. Okay, so that's why. Because his range is not enough. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's not a lot, but change the 20 centimeters to 30 centimeters. I don't have any centimeters specified anywhere. What do you mean? There is no value. It is all based on relative position, scale of the characters, distance, and capsule. So there is I don't have any value. The only value that I have is the size of the creature. But you know what strikes me a bit is that if the sides of the creature, I don't know, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused here. In theory, should be identical, right? So the chase distance, the melee distance, the attack, they should all be identical, right? Should all be identical. I don't know why they are not. I don't know why they are not. The difference is that in one case we take the position starting from the middle, and in the other case we use the capsule. But in theory we neutralize the distance between the center and the capsule. So it should be identical. It should be identical. I don't understand why this diff, right, is not enough. I mean, I can add 1 meter, okay, but I would like to avoid it. I thought the chase range was 20. No. I removed any R-coded thingy. There is no value anywhere. There is no value. I think you said that you wanted to have 20 centimeters added, but I never did it. There was your proposal, but I never did it. I think there is a proposal of yours above, you know, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, we were saying 20 centimeters, but I never did that. It's purely based on this. So let's say that the chase works, the attack works. Sorry, the chase works, the melee works, the attack doesn't. So the last check, which is this one, which is after he decided to attack and he's saying that the chase is good, is going out of range. So we need to understand why. And I think the only way to understand why is to understand the capsule of these two guys and to understand the chase range. But you see, already now he thinks he's in range, okay, so the range is fine, but then he's trying to attack, and the last check on the attack is not allowing him to do it, right? If I go like just a bit forward, he will hit me. Well, actually it's not just a bit, but it's not just a bit, it's a good alpha meter actually. It's a good alpha meter. But like now, he arrived correctly, right? But if I move just a bit out, like this, then he cannot attack me anymore. So it seems that the chase reaches the point, but the attack doesn't. Which is very weird, because the attack is actually adding the range of the weapon on top. Are we adding the range in meters? Oh, fuck. We are adding the range in meters, boys. We are adding the range in meters. We are adding the range in meters. Yes. So there were a bit of fuck ups, right? Because no, wait. Did I do this change because I wanted this not to be centimeters or meters or whatever? No, I don't understand. Sorry. So wait a second. Let's go back. Let's go back. So before this, it was like this, right? So the diff was converted in meters. And then here, this get melee range is returning in what freaking unit of measure? And no, this is centimeters for sure. This is centimeters, 100%. This is centimeters. Yeah, there is a mix of meters and centimeters. Is a mess. Is a mess. Is a mess. The only thing that I know is that here we need meters because this function is working in meters. Okay. So let's go back to that. Okay. So this needs to be meters. Now the range is coming out of this as meters. So if I want to add it to this thing, I need to multiply it by 100. There is no way. And now I have a range that is centimeters, centimeters, centimeters. And now I am comparing the centimeters to my centimeters because this is centimeters, okay? Yeah, I think that was the fuck up. So we were basically not adding the weapon. We were not adding the weapon. Now the problem remains though, because if the weapon is too short range, we will get into that situation. So I think that the weapon needs anyway to be scaled by the model. Now I'm not gonna do it yet because I want to do one test without, but basically I think what we need to do range, the base range, so this one that we get out of the attack equal to our range multiplied by the scale of the attacker. So we take the attacker and we do a get scale, and so this range now will be multiplied by scale. So if he's a 4 times bigger creature, he will have 4 times bigger range, right? Which maybe is too much. Because if we say 2 meters range, it becomes 6 meters range. Yeah, I think this change is a bit risky. I think this one can be a bit risky. Probably I don't want to do it because I think it will increase the range significantly. It is rounding the nearest meter. Yeah, there is a bit of rounding as well, but I think the idea is that the chase goes pretty close to the you know, goes close enough, and the weapon should be at least 1 meter, right? Should be at least 1 meter. Now I think what will happen now with the small creature, I think now we will be fine. But I think we will have an issue with the big creature. The problem is that if we say multiply by 4, right, the big creature, then the big creature will have a range of 8 meters, which seems to be really too much, starting from the 2. Because the problem is that we start from 2. If we start from 1, I think I'm fine. But you know, in the old game, we just said 2 meters just to be sure, you know, just to give a bit of extra space, so not to annoy the players that they were not able to hit anything, you know. So okay, so he's chasing me and is attacking me. Now if I try to go just a bit further, he's still attacking me. Still attacking me. Still attacking me. Still attacking me. Still attack. Okay, now he chases. Okay, so there seems to be no gray area. Okay. Now he may chase a bit faster. He may chase a bit faster, maybe, but I think there is no exploit. Okay, in this there is I don't see an exploit. I don't see it. Now we will try to make him 4 times bigger. Now we will make him 4 times bigger. And here I think that the gray zone will appear. I think the gray zone will appear because I think it will be farther from me due to the accept range because it's bigger. But the weapon at the moment is still 2 meters, right? The weapon is still the same length. And so I think probably I will find a gray zone. Most likely I will find a gray zone. Holy, he's big! He's big and evil! Okay, he is attacking me. I move. He moved forward a bit. It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. It's not bad, it's not bad. I cannot find a gray zone. I think it's good, I think it's good, I think it's good. I think it works, it works, it works. It works, it works. So I couldn't find a gray zone. I could not. Okay, I think it's good enough, boys. I think what we can do, we can release it like this, just server side, and maybe you can test it a bit and tell me if it's better. And tell me if it's better. I think it's good. For what I can see now, the only problem I have is if I commit now. If I commit now my changes, right? Do I break the compatibility with do I break the compatibility with the client? In theory, I want to check in only the server side stuff, but I'm not sure that. Let me see. So this part I think is no problem. I think I need to avoid checking in all of this and all of this and all of this. So we check in only this part, huh? I have to be a bit careful that we don't break the game. Because I'm going to update only the server side. Going to update only the server side. Yeah, these changes are fine. Now these changes are fine. 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 RP event is still on. Okay, so the other one is empty, yeah? So probably seems to be a good moment to do it, huh? Okay, all these changes to me are okay. Last two files. Fine. And fine. Okay. So what we did, we updated we updated the, so we use we now use raceinfo.sides to keep the sides, the physical sides, let's say the physical sides of the creature. Length is used for combat chase range and weapon range. Then we changed the acceptance range. We changed the acceptance range in chase. We so take into account we take into account the size of the creature for attacks, for attack range, for chase range, and attack possibilities and attacks. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. Okay, let's put it in like this, and I will try to regenerate the server side and see what is going on. What is going on? Let me see if there are any new accounts. I'm not checking. Ah, we have 2 new accounts I need to migrate. Ay. I have 2 new accounts, 20 and 21. Okay. 2 new accounts to migrate. Nice. So people want to play. Account number 1 added. Account number 2. Added. Okay, the 2 accounts, the 2 new accounts, whoever created them are migrated to Unreal, which is nice. Now, what I need to do in Unreal, I need to execute this. I need to execute this, because if we don't do this, right? If we don't do this, our race will have the wrong values. So I need to do that. Going to do it right now. Okay, done. Okay, done. And then we need to regenerate a server side. We need to regenerate server side. So it's not super quick, but I'm gonna do it. So we go Linux machine. We go Linux machine. Okay, I made it a bit bigger. We go Linux machine. Let me just see if there is nothing weird. No password, no anything. Okay, so we have to do this. We have to do this. Well, first of all, we need to update SVN. Perfect. Then we need to delete the previous server from my machine. This is still in my machine, but anyway. And then we need to create the new server build. It is going to take a bit. I mean, it's not super long, but it takes about probably, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Or whatever. Yeah, I think about 10 minutes. Let me see who is online. Yeah, there were 3 people. Now there is 1 people only, 1 guy only. So I think I can shut it down as soon as this is finished. But this was a very good change, huh? This was a very good change. Because now we have the acceptance range, we have the chase range to be correct. We don't have the stuttering anymore. We have the character, I mean, the creature immediately attacking after reaching the target, and we also have the ability for larger creatures to attack them and for them to attack us at a reasonable distance, right? So that it's not one on top of each other, right? I think there are still a number of ways to cheat the system. Like, if you walk inside of the creature and you stay inside of the creature and you continuously swap on his pivot, you know, he will never be able probably to attack you because he's always not facing you, right? So, but I don't know if maybe I removed the bad angle from NPC. Probably I did. Probably NPC are cheating on the bad angle. I think so. For that reason. Why there are all these people walking around? Are these all bots? These are all bots. I mean, Devro is not. Public Enemy, I have no idea. Draps, I have no idea. Coach is not a bot. Discord streamer community and Discord for streamers. What is that thing? Who are these guys? Discord for streamer and Discord streamer community. I think they are bots. I think they are like advertising their own thingy. Super annoying. Discord for streamer. Where is the list of the Twitch bots? Twitch bots. Search Discord for streamers. There it is. Is in 21,000 channels. What is the purpose of this guy? Of this bot? Discord for streamers, suggest this streamer. What is this? Now we will remove Discord for streamers. I think it's... I think we will remove him. Discord for well, actually this one is Discord for streamers __. But I don't know if it's the same guy that we have at the moment in our chat. Yeah, it is. Discord for streamer __. Okay, so that guy is one that will fly. It's gonna fly. And another one is Discord streamer community. Let me see. Discord streamer. Ah, this one. Oh, no, is it without an underscore? Discord streamer community. Yeah, it's 29 million channels. Okay. I mean, they can stay. I'm not banning them from the channel. I'm just not showing their guy walking, right? I'm just removing it from the stream avatars. Let me see this public enemy. Public enemy? No, seems to be a real person. Okay. Hello, public enemy. Kappa votes. I don't know. Kappa votes seems to be. No, also Kappa votes is real. Alistra is on 98,000 channels. Oh my god. Okay, that's a bot. Who else? Drapsnat is on 100,000 channel. Holy moly. Septek. No, Septek is real. Hello, Septek. Funner. Hello, Funner. Hola, it's Carmen. Hola, it's Carmen also is another bot. Look at all these bots. Okay, we catch the 5 for now. I think the others probably are okay. So I will stop 1 second here the thingy and I will go under users, blacklist, and I will add new users. This guy. This guy. Ah, there was a commando, no? Don't remember. This guy. And this guy. Okay, let's see if I restart. Okay, at least those guys should not be there anymore. Should not be there. There is also smallstreamers.com. Oh my god. People making advertising them. Smallstreamers.com. Yeah, it's on 18,000 channels. Okay, let's catch this one as well. Meanwhile, our server is getting built. We still take a bit, but... Uh-oh, what is that? No, it's normal. It's normal, it's just a... I think some of those are someone trying to promote your stream. Yeah, it's possible. They are still in the chat, so I didn't remove them from the chat. I just removed the small avatars, right? So I think it's fine. Oh, someone gifted me a subscription to Cypher Zen. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Is Cypher Zen still streaming? But he's not streaming plane shift though. He should, He should. What is Team Vash doing? As even this guy is not moving, but is running around. She's learning how to do things. Okay, we are cooking, boys. We are cooking packages. Should be fairly quick because all the packages are already cooked. So what the server is doing is just checking that they didn't change. Still testing for SpeedX, I don't know. She's streaming a lot, huh? She's streaming like 6, 7, 8 hours a day. So it's full-time streaming. So I guess she doesn't have a job or anything. So it's just doing that. Or maybe she has a part-time job, I don't know. But she's streaming continuously. Which is good, I mean. If she can, why not? Who else is streaming Unreal? Let me see. Unreal. Let's click on Unreal Engine and see if there is someone else. There is this guy that I never seen. Interactive stream Unreal Engine. How is Code Miko? Yeah, but Code Miko is not really Unreal Engine. It's not really. I mean. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. She's using a Unreal Engine for creating the character and everything, but is not streaming Unreal Engine development. At least not often. Sometimes she does, but very okay. So the compilation succeeded. And this means that we can zip up this thing. This will be the version F. I already created 4 or 5 versions of. So we are going to create a tar file with a new server, right? And then I'm going to move the new server to my machine first because I want to have a copy anyway. I always want to have a copy. So let me refresh. F. Okay, we are taking that file. The file is about 4 gigabytes or so. Yeah, it's about 4 gigabytes. Nice going on. Progressing NPC con. Yeah, I think we did good progress. I mean, it's still a lot to do, but I think that, you know, the old game was working very differently. And so we need to simplify the code and use as much as possible the Unreal functions, right? So like, for example, now we are not doing the check anymore for the for reaching the destination manually, but we actually use Unreal Engine to do it. And I think it's better because let me see. Yeah, so under Unreal install, yes, under Unreal install, we are going to copy this one. Okay, so now I'm moving the 4 gigabytes to the production server, right? It doesn't take much. Moving 4 gigabytes takes 1 minute and 20 seconds. It's insane. It's insane how the internet is today. Insane. I have a good connection, but still, I'm always impressed, you know, always impressed by that. Okay, I'm stopping the server. stopping the server, and as soon as we hear the sound, I can do this. Well, this I can do it already because we can delete the previous server. So GG, previous server deleted. And then as soon as we hear the sound, we will do this. We should be in 40 seconds from now. 40 seconds. Yeah, I hope really that we can stabilize, you know, the game, so that because I'm still kind of working on porting, you know, on the old stuff. I really want to work on new stuff. So I want to make, you know, tribes better, dungeons better, and everything better, right? But at the moment there is still stuff like this one for combat that is kind of still having the base game functional, right? Okay, so we expand the tar file. So we just moved 4 gigabytes from my home to the production server. And that's done. So we copy just this file. And then we need to launch the server first. And then after that, we just copy this file. And then we launch it again. Okay. So now, in theory, binary Linux. Okay. So now in theory the server is restarting. So the first thing I want to be sure, crossing fingers, is that I didn't break any compatibility with the release client. I think I didn't, but you never know, you know. The algorithm used by Unreal to determine when objects are not serializable anymore on the network is not very clear to me. So I don't know exactly when that happens. So we wait the server to go up. Is loading MPC. I was thinking, did I add any? No, no. No, I think it's fine. I think it should be okay. Is repopulating items. Repopulating items takes a bit. And now is level streaming. So it's loading up all the world and the levels, and in a second it will be up. Okay, it's up now. It's up now. Crossing fingers that nothing breaks. Okay, we can log in. So if we can log in, we are good. Okay, so in theory now we should already have the changes that I did today on the server, right? So for example, will be interesting to fight with this guy. It'd be interesting to fight with this guy and see if the stuff that we just did, you know, is working. Because in theory I should be able to attack him from a distance, and he will be able to attack me from a distance, right? And the chase range should be fine. Assuming that the size of the base Velnici was good. But yes, I think I will leave it to you to test a bit. To you, I mean all the people that want to test it. And yeah, I think that's all for today, boys. I think I'm gonna go. I think we made good progress. I will put in the list of the stuff that we did. This fix NPC, chase, and attack range. I think that I will flag it as done, and we will see. Okay. And then let's try to raid Code Miko and see if it pops up. I think she has a threshold probably of 10 or 20 or more for the raids. So I think we will not go through. But I think it would be very nice if we can. So just for advertising a bit, you know? Just for advertising a bit. So let's try. Okay, let's see how many of you can join the raid. Join the raid. Stay with me. Don't go away. Don't go away, boys. Stay, stay, stay. Stay. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye. We are 8. I think she has a threshold of 10 or more.